Yo.
Descendant of Baturi. Ready.
Hey Ruben, how you going? Just about to get into some Isabella on Safari action. Should be pretty good. Just thought I'd give this whole 100 vampire thing one more time. So many vampires, much block. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. I mean, it's sort of like it sort of gets to the point where, you know, you break the game so much that then you start to like yearn for just like playing it properly, you know what I mean? I don't know, it still hasn't got to that point yet. I'm still enjoying it. So it's yeah, it's working out well. Probably need to do a little bit of a heal battle just on some of these. They're gonna be
this better be important.
Get a bit bedraggled.
None shall live. I will alone.
Oh yeah, we want to level up our one Carstein vamps as well, so we can get our extra crossbowmen unlocked.
Kill them. Raise them.
What level is it we have to go to? Rank 10. That's pretty achievable. It's pretty doable. How's our income? Yeah, we seem to have all of our income, but it's not. Oh, devious, nice. Alright, so we need to retire another one of our vampires. Yeah, this one will do. Oh, actually, we need to retire an extra one for next turn as well, I guess. This one. You good?
Who shall we destroy? Move.
Just gotta like do a lot of admin work for my vampires. That's right. Cunning? Yeah, I think I like cunning.
What? Expand Sylvania's borders.
So yeah, when you're farming, you just always recruit one and delete that and leave the other two in there. The point of that is that these two traits are traits I don't want. So as long as these ones are here already, then the new ones that spawn can't be these traits. So it just slightly reduces the pool of shit traits by 2. So you get slightly more chance of getting the good traits. Swiss vampires. Most of my campaigns after all get really boring. Yeah, you need them to be dangerous. I think that one of the key points is to be dangerous the whole time. Another thing that makes it last a lot longer is if you have sort of new abilities and new things developing. Another thing that I find really is important for me is to always have something that you're working towards. So, you know, so for me, I've still got quite a lot of stuff to do in this campaign. Like I've got 100 vampires, but like about 60 of them are shit vampires that I don't want. So I've still got like 60 vampires worth of farming to do to get like my elite teams of devious vampires and dread incarnate vampires that cause fear and, you know, all this kind of stuff. So there's still a lot of stuff to do there. Plus, like, my vampire lords aren't really maxed out. Like, they've got, Vlad's at level 40, right? And he's got, you know, lightning strike. He's got all this magic that he wants and everything like that. I think I leveled him up properly. Yeah, he's pretty much exactly how I wanted to be, except for, I don't know, I kind of wish that I had this extra Blade Master here, but there's nothing really I could get rid of to get it. And I kind of wish he had more armor, but he's already got as much armor as he can get. So, yeah, I thought that I hadn't chosen this, but I did. The only thing else I could do is maybe optimize his gear. You know. So yeah, this I probably could change out this actually for something with more armor would be better. What's a good magic item that gives you lots of armor? There's only this that gives you 5. I'm a 20, but yeah, it's only a green. Yeah, what was that blue? There we go. What's a 10? Armor 2, melee defense 5. That's pretty good. We could go. Oh yeah, oh, this one's better. 15 now, yeah. How many of them we got? 2. That's preservation. That's pretty much the best you can get in that slot. That's not very good. I'm gonna give him here. Terra. Does it already cause Terra? Terra. Yeah, it already causes Terra. Good if we could get some more ward save or something in here, but I don't think there's anything like that you can get in this slot. I guess missile resistance is pretty good. Kind of. And we can get another 5% here if I get rid of yeah, that's pretty good. No, but anyway, sorry, yeah, yeah, we can still optimize their items and like also their traits. Like he hasn't got his full 40 traits yet, so he's still got a few more at least to fill in. Gore Drenched, he's got his plus 20% HP, so max HP he's got 7,400 HP. The Red Duke I think has got about the same.
It is night.
He's only got 5,600, but if you put him in the zombie dragon, he gets up to like 10,000, which is pretty solid. It doesn't need that. That's for sure. Just want this to be basically as tanky as possible because that's their main thing that's like super special about them, that they're just super tanky. Yeah, it's pretty good. All right, we'll get into this. Get into some hunting. Yeah, setting up house rules. That's basically what it's all about. It's all about setting up house rules. Like, you know, if you're a strategy gamer, you know, and you play these type of games that have this sort of sandbox element to them, you know, like you're basically crafting your own world to kind of live in. That's kind of how I feel about it, you know. Like it's not so much like you're playing the game as in you're like making the world, you know, to a degree anyway. It's a bit of both, obviously. But yeah, so you know, the responsibility is yours to like make the world that you want to play in, you know. That's kind of how I see it anyway. Fuck, these guys are keen as fuck, aren't they? Look at this. They're not even at war with me and they still want to get in here. Yeah, I think it's definitely time to mow some lawn. In a couple of turns we'll go out and just kill everything outside the walls. Just makes me uncomfortable. Because if for some miracle they manage to assassinate one of my agents or something and I've got like 20 armies, it'll be a bit uncomfortable. I don't know, maybe it's just cool to get more of them stack up outside there. If I play an Empire, you should try something like Empire Generals, only have state troops, Huntsmen Generals have DLC units, and you self-impose unit limits. Yeah, Ruben, I'm definitely planning on doing that. I did a poll with a bunch of different options of things that I wanted to do, and I think people voted for, I can't, I'll have to go back and have a look now. They voted for one thing in particular. I think it was Norska Exiles, but actually I want to do everything on that list, and one of them was Empire, no cheese with unit limits. So yeah, I'm not sure exactly what that'll mean. It probably won't be like no cheese. It'll probably just be like certain types of cheese not allowed, you know. Because it's sort of like no cheese is a bit shit because, you know, that's the thing too with exploits and stuff. Like if it's a strategy game, like you want to use your knowledge, your skill, you know, to do everything the best possible way that you can. You know, you don't want to just play shit. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of like the argument that like Legend uses a lot. That, you know, it's like you know, you got to use all the skills that you have. You know, if you're in war, the general uses every trick in the book. You know, so yeah, and like the whole thing with strategy gaming is exploiting every advantage you can. So it's okay to have rules, but you don't want a rule to be you can't exploit any advantage. You know what I mean? Like, that's just fucked. Like, what are you even doing? Like, where's the part where you can play? You know, but yeah. So I think when you have the rules, you have to be very specific. You know. So yeah, I have to have a think about it. But basically, I'm gonna have a campaign where certain exploits are not allowed. So probably like no movement bug exploit, obviously, no free casting magic exploit, obviously, and probably no wasting ammo would be a really big one. So that makes archers a lot not as good, I guess. I don't know, maybe archers are still pretty good. No wasting ammo. No siege cheesing. So you actually have to like siege walls and stuff like that. So it'd be kind of interesting to play campaign on Legendary with no cheese and like, you know, or with, you know, limited cheese. I'll probably still have some cheese because, you know, you still want to have like heroes and stuff like that. But I think heroes is okay because it is like a fantasy world. You know what I mean? Like you got to go with what's realistic within the setting, I think, you know, or within the historical period or whatever, you know. So I think like one dude that just runs out the front of the army and runs back and forth while the whole army wastes their entire stock of ammunition so they can't shoot bows anymore. That's sort of unrealistic. That wouldn't really happen in Warhammer, you know. But like 20 warrior priests getting together and uniting the power of Sigmar to make their stack like indestructible or some shit, like that would be fine. You know what I mean? That's sort of how I'm thinking about it, but I'm sort of open to discuss it anyway. Yeah, probably over the next couple of weeks, maybe we'll have some conversations about what sort of cheese is good and what is bad. Hero armies make the late game fun. Yeah, hero armies just are fun innately, I think. But I definitely want to use a bit more like tactics, hammer and anvil and stuff like that. Less like, you know, less like kind of like blob stuff, I guess, and yeah. But I mean, I still want to use magic. I still want to use yeah, and like, do you know what I mean? Like those tactics, you know, like when Legend plays and he does some you know, he's got some battle that he like clearly they shouldn't have won, but he uses, you know, he hides his whole army and has one unit fly around doing stuff, you know, all that kind of stuff. Like that sort of shit. It's creative, you know. It's fun. It's like that's what you're there for, you know. What's the cheapest spell I've got? Does long cast time actually help? I don't know. I wonder, because I was thinking this is like a bit cheaper, right? But does the thing not last as long because it's? Yeah, I don't know. Who's the other lord? Oh, I've got 4 of these guys, right. Oh, these guys can do it.
Noble of the night, vampire.
It's weird how their heals are always in a different spot. Like, you think it should always be
Join us.
in the same slot, but it goes in different places depending on...
Blood magic.
I wonder if it's like what order you equip it in. So if you happen to put an item on before they got to level 10, then they would get all level 7 order, then they'll get...
Vampire.
Lord and master.
Yes, awake, minions.
So this one's a bit slow because I've got so many noob lords. These 3 other guys don't have any spells. So it's only just the red dude casting everything by himself.
The summoning
What
begins.
can I do?
With haste. Night comes. Swiftly,
Vampire.
the cat will rise against us.
I'm in your thrall. We are immortal. Vampire. Your desire? Find me if you dare.
It's kind of cool I do this because it's like by the time you get to the end, like the first ones are running out still already, and you still haven't clicked them all. So it's kind of cool.
Necromancer. Now!
What? Your time has come. I'm in your thrall. Blood magic. Blood magic. The curse of undeath.
Alright, I think we're all healed up.
Necromancer.
You serve me. Give them death.
Vampire. Surpass Nagash. Vampire. All life must end.
My hunger. Rip their souls out. With haste. Night comes.
We are immortal. Vampire. Blood frenzy.
Winds of death. Leash them of life.
Vampire. We are
That's pretty good. Deeply concerned that you don't have enough vampires to win this. I know, I only had about 30 in that one, I think. Actually, it didn't seem like that many. Oh yeah, because I'm used to having like 40 in... Oh no, 20 is still good. Yeah. You don't really need to choose Curse of Undeath with the heal that vampires get for free. What do you mean cheese it, entry twice? I find siege cheese really boring, says Ruben. I don't know, I feel like sieges in general are kind of just a bit boring. Yeah, but I mean, how do you mean cheesing it? Like, you mean just using it, like, or do you mean something specific? Because it's just an AOE heal for all army AOE heal, you know. that's how you heal your whole army if you want to heal your whole army. You know what I mean? I don't really get what the cheese, like, he's just using it, the cheese, is that what you mean?
Darkness.
Do you think that's not
My
how it was
humble
intended to be
skills
used?
are at your disposal, my lords.
So that's the thing, I'm like so out of touch now, I don't even know what cheese is anymore.
Darkness comes.
Alright, so actually, yeah, I'll just do a couple of get these crossbows happening. Actually, no, I don't care about this, so I won't do that anymore.
Wipe them out.
I mean, we'll do it slow, you know, whatever, slowly over
Or
time.
sleep side. You did.
I'm not too worried about like power grinding this subjugate exploit because I haven't recruited, like, it's, you know, it's an ongoing process to recruit all my new vampires, so it's going to take a long time to get them all in there. But
Destroy
what I'm
them.
thinking is,
None shall live.
actually, what I was thinking is that I want to level up a little hit squad of I want to level up a little hit squad of yeah, this Banshee, because she's got devious trait, makes her have good success chance at Asian actions, and then I want to send her to meet up with Isabella, so she can be her blocker, and she can help Isabella with stuff. And I want to send another 5 other devious heroes and maybe a White King as well for killing enemy armies, but I don't think we really need that because we've got Isabella to kill armies. Yeah, maybe 2 Banshees might be the go. What do we got here? No, we go with that. So we're just trying to recruit. I think just 1 more Banshee. Yeah, just 1 more good Banshee we want. Oh, cancel casting. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not bothering to cancel casting. Yeah, it's not needed. Like, cancel casting is good if you don't have enough mana. Like, but I've pretty much got an unlimited mana. I just have to press the mana regen button. Yeah. No, sorry. Yeah, of course that's what you meant. I was having a mental blank. I thought you meant just casting spells in order to get, because I was casting spells that I didn't need to cast just purely to get the passive to trigger. I thought you were saying that was cheese, which, you know, I guess it is by a certain definition, but it's like, I don't know, pretty loose definition, you know what I mean? That was what I was talking about. But I get you now. I know what you're saying.
Necropolis awaits.
I have the same problem with my campaigns. I rarely play them after turn 120. I think there's too much passive factions. In the map, we'll have to see more randomness. Yeah, I think that certain campaigns are more balanced than others, I guess. And what's this guy? Discipline. So yeah, I still don't know if I want to make this guy immortal. Oh, I guess that ship sailed. I already made him immortal. Never mind. Oh shit, he's leveled up really badly. Oh. Like, what the fuck? Oh, he must have been, we must have inherited him from Kemlar or something. But yeah, I would have liked to have this maxed out with his, yeah, and like, where's his Woundmaker? And yeah, he's fucked up. Oh, well, whatever. These guys are primarily meant to be map agents anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, so pretty much, there's nothing really to do in Sylvania. All we're doing really is just farming, farming vampires slowly. But yeah, this is where the real thing is. So the whole point of this particular stream that we're doing today is that Isabella's on safari, big game hunting. Isabella wants her traits. So she's still got to get bloody trait actually. She doesn't have bloody yet. She's got 5,500. Yeah, she doesn't have gore drenched. So we need to get her into some battles and get gore drenched. So who can we? Is there any shit trait? Yeah, you're shit. You can go out there.
Yes, macabre.
So how do you get gore drenched is by you just like hire a unit of dudes that's got like a lot of like these dudes. That'll do. And then you just use them in battle and just get them killed. And then that gives you wait a second. Oh, okay. I thought Eltharion confederated Tyrion. But no, Eltharion just went to war with Tyrion and bashed him and took the sword of Khaine off him. How goes that? It's like, suck it, Tyrion. Okay, so we could win this, but we want to just top up our health. So we'll just fight the battle for health. Sieges, Turnstorm, Hellstorm, Block. Oh yeah. Sieges are pretty slow, I agree. Yeah, Sieges is pretty slow if you don't have a lot of artillery. Loving this undead paradise. Lol, keep up the good work, bud. Thanks, David B. I've been wanting to do something like this with a lot of different factions, but I just never really thought about how to do it. Like, it was one of my dreams. It's still one of my dreams, really, to have like an elf campaign where your high elves, just kind of stay put somewhere, and then they
The living will join us.
and then they
Yes, awake, minions.
what do you call it?
Isabella von Carstein,
Sorry, just gotta concentrate here a second.
his lady.
Just gotta make sure these zombies die. Oh, actually, that'll be fine because they'll get killed by the towers anyway. Boom. So yeah, so you just do that, and that gives you like, you need to get 60% casualties, I think it was. So yeah, so because I've only got like 19 dudes in my army, if you just kill 160 zombies, that gives you like 80% casualties. So we'll get, so even though we're gonna dominate this battle completely, it's still gonna be counted as a Pyrrhic victory because we lost such a high percentage of our soldiers. I'm liking the way that I got their passive set up now. It's much better, like, so I can just kind of click through here, cast some spells, keep clicking. You know, it's a bit annoying that you don't get to like watch the battle really because you're like too busy concentrating on all your buffs and shit, but still, it's pretty cool.
We are immortal. Crush the breather. Blood magic. Vampire. The von Carstein's march. Vampire. Blood magic. What? We are the new order. End him. The curse of undeath. Blood magic.
Yeah, it's like all these like cool,
Blood magic.
all these cool like
They will suffer.
spells that they get for free as well. It's pretty cool.
Imperator's high. Your desire? We are the new order. We are immortal. We are immortal. Blood magic. We are the new order.
Right. Oh yeah, sorry, I probably could speed things up a little bit. So just doing some soloing. Oh, we're taking a bit of damage on some of our vamps.
Isabella
Good as well.
Die! Agreed!
Keep those buffs up. We need more Helms of Discord. I feel like I'm not hitting the Helm of Discord often enough.
We are immortal! Blood frenzy! I am immortal! Vampire! We surpass Naga!
Yeah, so we didn't quite heal everybody up properly. This guy got a bit damaged.
We
Unlucky.
are immortal! Vampire! Queen of darkness!
Alright, I think we're about maxed out. Hey guys. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know, I find different things interesting. Like sometimes even if I know I'm not gonna lose, like I still find it interesting. Like I still find it challenging, like being worried that I might, like, you know, like just then I still found that engaging because I was trying to make sure that none of my vampires got damaged. Like this vampire losing 20% of their health, that was like a lot, you know. That was like losing a unit, you know, if I was playing like in the early game or something, you know what I mean? Like it's a bit disappointing. I didn't quite do it perfectly. So there's like there's still like risk there for me, you know what I mean? Campaigner, oh yeah, perfect vigor. That's so good. Such a good trait. And we've got our first little bloody from killing those zombies. So just got to do that about 4 or 5 more times, and then we'll get the full gore drench trait. All right, so we're going to get after Altharian, but Altharian's going to be, you know, quite unwilling to get busy with us because he knows he's going to get wrecked. Legend doesn't equip his heroes very well. How much do you prioritize items for legendary lords and heroes? How much do I prioritize them? Well, that's an interesting question, Bruce Paul. I don't really know what you mean by that. I mean, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you could possibly mean by that, really. Bunch of flying undead tyrants. Oh yeah. I wonder if I should. How good are these stacks? They're not really that powerful at the moment. Oh no, this one's pretty good. This one's like all 30s and 40s. Okay, so yeah, maybe I should start making.
Seas of blood.
I'll start putting the heavier
Dance macabre.
ones into.
So be it. By all means. I assent. Dance macabre.
Yeah, so 32 is the lowest level in this stack. What's this one? Dreading Khaine. Yeah, she's more of a combat banshee. It's the other one's the one that we want to level up for Isabella, really. So it would be worthwhile to kind of like level them up now. like starts to equip them after level 20, they become immortal. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It depends on how you're doing it. Like, I think the reason that he does that is because, you know, you're probably talking about when, you know, sort of the later game when he's got a lot of heroes to manage and stuff like that. And, you know, basically the idea is you don't want your heroes to die and take all your good items with them. So, you know, if you've got a bunch of good blue items and you've got them equipped on some, like, level 17 hero, and then that hero dies, then you lose all your good items, you know what I mean? So it's just, like, strategically a bad idea to risk your good items on heroes that are under level 20. Yeah, so I think that Legends just gotten into the habit of that because it's just kind of like a good management practice on a macro level. Oh shit, sorry, I just banged my micro. I've got my new microphone fucking Click Shield 3000 engaged now. I don't know if you guys have seen that or not. I don't know if you can. I can probably give you a little demo. Yeah. You guys see that? So I've got like my microphone and I've got like a piece of cardboard so my mouse is down here and this piece of cardboard like blocks the sound from hitting the microphone. I just designed it today. It's called the Click Shield 3000. It's made out of like kind of like egg carton type cardboard. It's pretty powerful device. So there you go, Click Shield 3000. It's the latest in Click Shield technology. Sorry if I was banging the mic around a bit there. But yeah, I mean, if you've only the Click Shield is glorious, exactly. No coke and hookers, no, didn't spend anything. But yeah, I mean, obviously, just don't let them die, you know. But I can, I mean, if you don't let them die, then it's good to equip with items, you know. But like Legend plays very, he kind of plays like, I don't know what I'm trying to say. He plays on the edge, you know what I mean? Like he plays pretty hard games. Like, you know, like a lot of his campaigns are extremely dangerous, you know. And there's times, you know, when you're playing a really dangerous campaign, like you're playing like This Is Total War or something, you know, like there's times where you have to make hard decisions. You have to like sacrifice stacks, you know, including heroes to get the win. And you know, if you're gonna, you know what I mean? Like Legend's pretty ruthless like that, you know, like if he's like, oh, I have to sacrifice my favorite stack with all of my best heroes in there in order to win this campaign, then that's what I'll do. You know what I mean? Like he'll just do it because he does what you need to do to win. Like not that he's like going to go out of his way to like lose his best shit or anything, but like, and obviously that wouldn't be optimal in most situations. But I'm saying if he had to, then he would, you know. Yeah. Anyways. But yeah, no, I do the same thing. Like I like don't equip heroes if they're under level 20, but quite a lot. I'll avoid putting my items on heroes if they're under level 20, unless they're immortal. Like if they're immortal lord or whatever, I'll go crazy, put as much as you want on there, you know. Yeah, so I do the same thing. Not 100% of the time, but yeah, I definitely am conscious that, you know, if a hero is under level 20, then there's a chance I can lose whatever items that I put on them. So I definitely take that into account. What was I going to say? This particular campaign is a little different because I have like unlimited items, like unlimited vampire items. Like these, like all of these items here are every like type of armor that can drop for vampires. So I've already got every type of armor you can possibly get as vampires. You know, I'm pretty sure there might be one like really rare one I haven't got yet or something. But you know, and I've already got every type of weapon you can get for vampires, and I've got every type of talisman you can get for vampires, and I've got every type of enchanted item you can get for vampires. So you know, I don't give a shit. Like if I lose it, I'll put, you know what I mean? It doesn't matter. But if I can steal an item from the enemy, which is like a empire item or a high elf item or something like that, then that would then be like super rare. And there's no way of putting that on a hero that's under level 20, you know. But it depends. Also, like the other thing as well, like this stack, right? This stack can't really lose a battle. Like even if this stack got attacked by like 4 armies of Empire, like if I just went out here and parked them here and let these guys have at it, they'd probably still lose. You know, they'd probably, this time would probably still win. You know, so like I'd be pretty comfortable. Like, oh, actually no, even then, like if I had a level 6 hero in here, I wouldn't be putting any good items on them, because you know, even with this 20 stack, you know, sometimes one guy can get caught in a pile of fucking Vargeists or something, and they can't get out because of the mass, and they just get the shit beaten out of them because they're a lobby or whatever. You know what I mean? Like you can have dudes die, and then you lose their items. You know. So yeah, so I do that as well, for sure. I'm conscious that Isabella's story will be better if I grind this Banshee up and send them out ASAP. But I don't want to be like boring and like make you guys watch a heap of grinding. But then, you know, I want to grind. You know, it's like I'm torn. I could have been doing this the whole time while I was just chatting this then. That would have been a lot better. And I could have been distracting you, so you wouldn't have noticed the grinding. But yeah, I think this will be the last this will be the last vampire campaign for a while, I think now. I think we've sucked the very marrow out of the vampires at this point. I mean, there's definitely still more cheese to be done. Like I didn't even fit all the cheese into that last video. There's still more cheese to be done. But I think that's enough for now. It's always good to revisit campaigns. Where, see, when these items come up, like there's never anything new. It's like, oh yeah, another one of those, another one of those. You know.
It is an imbecilic thing to bother.
So yeah, so probably the most important ancillary that I can have on any hero is that plus 8% chance of stealing a magic item, because that gives me a chance of getting new unique items. That is the only way I can really increase my power level through itemization at the moment. Because I've already got like everything. Oh, I guess there's probably. I guess I could get some more blue items because I've got probably like too many greens. Like I haven't got enough blues for all of my guys yet. I mean, 100 vampires is a lot of vampires. It's a lot of equipments that you need. Like I've got over 100 items for each slot, but I don't have over 100 blues for each slot. So yeah. I'm not sure whether I should like wait till I get this Banshee to level 40 or like send her out early. Maybe if I just get it to level 20, so she's so their success chance is so much higher when they're like up like around 40. It'd be really good to get two. Really good to get 2 Banshees out there helping Isabella actually.
I expected the fun cast.
This night. Destroy them. Or not.
Just do a couple more of these. We're still in the kind of early warm-up phase of the stream, you know, so I figure it's fine to get a little bit of this warm-up kind of grindiness going on.
Seas of blood.
Oh yeah, I was gonna put the I'll just put a link to the video again, just to plug it one more time. It's a bit of a weird video, this one. It's like, it's not, yeah, I don't know, it's weird. It didn't like take off very much, but it seems to be just slowly grinding its way up towards like, maybe hopefully going to get about 10,000 views on it or something. So I just released a video recently for anyone who doesn't know. I'm going to link it now. This video shows how to get 100 vampires by turn 50. I actually didn't get mine by 50. I could have gotten by 50, but I didn't actually do it. Holy shit, we got a big super chat from Wolf's Paw. Thanks, man. Do you ever build a doom stack out of blood-kissed Strigoi lords? I wonder how it would look like, and is it viable? Thanks for your videos. Hey, Wolfspool. What? I don't get what you mean. Like, because you can only have one lord in a stack. So, do you mean just like have a doom stack with a Strigoi lord as the leader? Is that what you mean? I don't really like Strigoi lords that much. I don't really use them that much. They're what do you like about them? I mean, I think they can have they're good because they can get a high amount of physical resistance. I think that's their thing. And they do good damage, I think, as well. I think they do good armor piercing damage. Is that kind of the thing with Strigoi lords? Maybe we should hire one and see what they do. Strigoi Ghoul King. Right, so we go on to the Blood Kiss ones. Crypt King. Let's have a look at this. So he's got physical resistance. Yes, they've got extra physical resistance. They've got extra HP. So yeah, he's at 27.5, and you could get another 25% on top of that. So you could probably get up to about 8,500. Yeah, probably about 8,500, 9,000. Probably 9,000. Yeah. No, they all have one or two support unit types. Be a lord killer. Like, oh yeah, they'd be good at killing lords for sure. Ability. Blah, blah. Okay, so they can. That's a weird. That doesn't seem that useful, really. Oh, it gives a +8 leadership for 32 seconds, so that's pretty good. Melee attack, yeah. Weapon strength, yeah. Oh, weapon strength, wow. Also more Khaine, +50%. Oh, they got this extra 50% weapon damage as well. Plus, they can pop that on top of this. So 75% increased weapon damage. You probably give them an item that would give them extra weapon damage as well. Make him pretty beast. Physical resistance for Crypt Ghouls and Crypt Horrors. Crypt Horrors aren't very good. Yeah, nah. I don't think I would, Terrorgeist, Eren Yeager. Yeah, do they get any special buffs for any other units, or is it just Crypt Ghouls, Crypt Horrors? Because yeah, I don't think Crypt Horror Doom Stack would be very good. But yeah, anyway, yeah, no, I never even recruit. I've never even recruited a Blood Kiss or a Lord. I mean, I've recruited them like I just did then, but I've never actually used them. I think. This is up to 13. I said, yeah, so we could grind her up to level 20. I also never bothered. Yeah, I never bothered either. Yeah. No, they're just not really. I know. I do really want to grind her up to level 20, but I'm conscious that it's going to take a while. Oh, it sort of works out because we want this army to be, we want this army to go out and mow the lawn in a second. So we need them to be kind of leveled up a little bit as well. Oh, we're getting a bit laggy. But yeah, I was sort of thinking. I was gonna wait a while to do some Empire because I've done a fair bit of Empire lately, and also I was really yeah. So the state of play at the moment, little channel update. State of play at the moment is that we're going to play some Skaven soon TM, but not right now, but very soon. But in the meantime, I started learning how to play the Vampire Pirates, and I'm kind of enjoying it. I'm not like super into it, but I'm kind of enjoying it, and I feel like I do need to expand my repertoire. And maybe I need to give it, maybe I still need to give it more time, like maybe I just haven't given it enough of a go, you know? So yeah, playing Vampire Pirates, but I'm not really that like digging it. Like I could just abandon Vampire Pirates and go into Skaven. I could dig that. But if we go into Skaven, then there's going to be a lot of cheese. So I was sort of thinking maybe just for the people who don't really like shitloads of cheese, now would be a good time to do the now would be a good time to do the Empire no cheese restricted units campaign. Or
It is an imbecilic thing to bother me.
when we get to 5,000 subscribers, which should happen in the next couple of weeks, hopefully, then we're going to do the Wolfric Exile campaign, where we basically have to leave Norska by turn 10. Start off as Wolfric, then get out of Norska, and then just go wandering the world, you know, outside, make our way in the world. But that's probably going to be a fairly low cheese campaign because Norska doesn't really have many good cheeses. So yeah. So the Norska one's probably going to come up pretty soon anyway. So we don't really need. Maybe we don't need to. And also I'm going to play Knight's Tale. So just like I think, you know, every once in a while, just randomly, I'm going to do like another game, just a stream of another game. I don't think I'll do a video of another game because I think that screws up my SEO. But I think I'll just do a just do a stream of another game every now and again if there's something interesting that I want to cover. And it's just kind of like a relaxing. It's kind of like when I do a co-op or something. It's like not really part of the normal like business of the channel. You know, like the main thing we do on this channel, I guess, is, you know, do science streams to figure out how stuff works, figure out new mechanics, talk to you guys about the tips and tricks that you guys can give me so I can learn, and you know, that kind of thing, exploration. And then kind of like once we've figured out like what's cool, then like I like to have my like kind of ultimate campaigns where I just max shit out and feel like I'm really having I'm getting to enjoy the fruits of all that learnings, you know what I mean? And then obviously there's making the videos. So I want to make videos that show off some of that cheese or some of those campaigns that I enjoy or whatever. So yeah, so whenever I do a co-op, I feel like that's kind of like outside of the normal business of the channel, and so I feel it's sort of relaxing in a way. It's sort of like having a day off, you know. Not that I don't enjoy the normal channel stuff anyway, but yeah, and that's the same with playing other games as well. It's kind of like, you know, it's not really like what I want to be doing in the long term, but it's kind of nice just to do it as a one-off every now and again. So anyway, so there's this game called Knight's Tale. It's a cute little game. It's still in progress, so I haven't finished it yet, but yeah, I plan to do another episode of that soon and showcase that.
You dare! Kill them. Rise them.
Yeah, if there was any chance of us getting our reliability back by turn 200 or something, I think that ship sailed now because I've just like keep doing the exploit. Like, you know, my reliability is like so far into the negatives that we're so close now. All right, we're gonna just keep going. We only need to like do this about like 3 more times, and we should be golden.
Then go.
I hope that level 20 is high enough for her to be able to be
Yes.
more pretty hard to kill.
Wipe them out. All die.
Oh, I got a few items now.
Darkness. It is an imbecilic thing to
Yeah, I'll we'll get into it in a second. I'm just gonna get this Banshee up to level 20 because we're gonna need her later on.
It is night.
Hey, Showboss Hero.
Rise them.
But yeah, like let's see. Even with all of the power that we've accumulated in this campaign, I still feel threatened because it still feels dangerous because like Isabella's like way out by herself with no support. You know, she's got a pretty powerful stack, but you know, if something really bad happens to her, it could start to go wrong.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
What
I
are you?
will alone. Take their life force.
There we go. Alright, so she's level 20 now. She's got Assassinate, Block Army, Specialist, Damage Walls, Increased Mobility, all of her important campaign traits, Immortality. She's not going to be very good in combat, unfortunately. Well, that's pretty powerful. She's at 100 armor piercing damage plus 8% weapon strength. How much damage does that do? It's crazy. I think I like magic resist on these guys because they've got such high physical already. Actually, we're going to give her the movement things as well, so she can catch up a little bit faster. And there's another one that gives +5 campaign movement, I think. But I might not have very many of them. I can't find it. I'm sure. Maybe I only got like 2 of them or something, so it's like hard to find. Or maybe it only is. Maybe it only shows up for lords. Here we go. Movement. Manservant. How do we get more manservants? We need more of those. Soon it's weekend. Really? It's only Wednesday. We're like halfway there. You're keen as fuck, Wolfspaw. So many sorcerers. Yeah, I know. We've got so much magic. It's so good. Magic. Oh, nice. Is Blackout in chat? Thanks for that save, Blackout. That's perfect. That's exactly what I needed. Awesome. All right, I might try to just do a quick video without, you know, like a just low effort. I'll try not to do any playing the game. I'll just make the video, edit it, you know. Because I've got to move house this weekend. I'm moving house this weekend, guys. Bit of a real life update as well. Yeah, moving house now, and I'm going to get much faster internet. So hopefully that's going to improve your streaming experience for you guys. Oh yeah, so I was just going to look up the ancillaries. But yeah, so I don't have much time to make a video this week, and I'm just really conscious that I took way too fucking long to put that last video out, and it really wasn't that good. Like, you know, it was a good video. I'm happy. I'm proud of it. I'm happy with the work that I did on it, but it wasn't that good for the amount of time that I spent on it. You know, like other videos that I spent like 1/10 of the amount of time on that have been like, you know, more successful. So yeah, so I definitely need to have a look at my process with that shit. Where are we going? Warhammer resources. Ancillary. And vampire guts. And manservant. Where are you, manservant? Manservant campaign room. Loot against the Empire, 13%. Okay, cool. So we just need to do some Empire looting. Oh wait, loot. Loot. So we've got to do loot and occupy. We can't just sack it. That sucks. Alright, well, we're going to have to send out some vampires to, some vampire lords to do some looting. So you're losing the Mad Den, or have you already picked out a new one? Yeah, we've picked out a new one. We're moving to a bit of a, not a fancy suburb, more like a trendy suburb, I guess. Oh, actually, it's probably gotten a bit gentrified now. I'd say no, it's near my work anyway. And but more importantly, it's near my gym. So I haven't trained in like a year, and I'm going to be moving like a block away from my jiu-jitsu gym. So the plan is, I've got a good wife. She's a good wife. I basically told her that we need to move near my gym, otherwise I'm going to get fat and die. So if you want me to not get fat and die, then we need to move near to my gym so I can go to the gym every day, and then I won't get fat and die. And she's like, all right, we'll move near your gym, which is pretty sweet. So we're moving like it's a bit closer for her to go to work, but it's like right near my gym. Like it's like a block walk away from my gym. So hopefully I'll actually train then. I think it'll be good because I'll be able to just go straight after work. Which country? Australia I live in. What's the actual reason for the move? Oh, she hates this place. She's just decided she hates it. She chose the place, so like I don't give a fuck where I live, you know. As long as it's got a good internet connection, like, you know, who gives a shit? But yeah, she just like really hates the place, and I don't know. She's a lot more I don't know. She's a lot more sensitive to her own happiness, you know what I mean? I think she gets, you know, the fact that she doesn't like the place kind of, you know, every day that kind of makes her feel bad a little bit, you know, not like real bad, but just a little bit bad, you know. Whereas if she really loved the place, then every day that would make her feel a little bit good, you know. And it's like, so there's like a net loss going on there that's just making her, you know, have a bit of a bad time. Well, not making her, but like it all adds up, you know. Oh yeah, look what Eltharion did. You done fucked up, pal. He thought they would hide it in the safety of the walls of the Unicorn Gate, but that was a critical error. It looks like Isabella's going to get her first big lion head on the wall with the actually, what animal would Eltharion be, you reckon? Like, so we're on safari right now. Isabella's out hunting lord traits. So I didn't even introduce the reason for the stream, but yeah. So Isabella's out hunting some lord traits. That's what we're all about here, right? Chaos, corruption, safeguard. I don't really care. I guess corruption, sure. Doesn't really matter. Oh wow, we actually had enough money. Oh no, we didn't. No, we didn't. Yeah. I just got a bit excited there. Oh yeah, we'll hire our unit of zombies to give us our trait. May as well get that done. We're gonna get the Sword of Khaine. So I could just auto-resolve this. Should I just auto-resolve it? Just get things moving. Boom. We just get fucked up a fair bit there, but oh well. Oh, I forgot to wipe out my zombies, damn it. Shit, oh well, whatever. Did I get the Sword of Khaine? Where did I get the Sword of Khaine? Yeah. I'll be yours, pretty baby. Lord and yours alone. Miss Piercer. Oh yeah, missile resistance 10%. I didn't realize that Eltharion gave you that. That's fucking sick. Charge events versus large is, yeah, whatever. But the missile resistance is good. She hasn't actually got the Sword of Khaine on yet. But she's rocking 32 and 5. So it's not that bad. 37. So it's going to be 57% physical resistance once she gets that rocking. Yeah, we could make her a bit tougher. Could give her, yeah, give her an armor of destiny. That'd be slightly better, just in case she has to like tank some stuff. And her enchanted item is, oh yeah, no, that's a good wood save. Yeah, yeah, she's probably about as tough as she can possibly be. She's not like the tankiest lord. She's only got 90 armor. Yeah, this lightning strike is what cost her really. Probably should have maybe not gone for that, but I don't know. I just felt like if she's gonna have a stack of vampires, like she kind of needs lightning strike, you know. Yeah, I didn't waste any points in this crap, which is fine. That's kind of useful, but no, I didn't really need it. Yeah, in defense. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, no, like she did everything right. There's nothing I could have really done any better. It's just if you're going to take lightning strike, then yeah, you lose a few points. And the 15 armor wouldn't have made that big of a deal anyway. With that big a difference anyway. Yeah, no, she's good. Which lords? It's not really like a mission. It's more like it's like she's on safari. You know, she's on holidays. She's just going out seeing what big game she can find. You know, it's like, you know, you're just cruising around in your like Land Rover. You know, out on the savannah, and you see you see a lion. You know, you take that out. You know, you see an elephant. You know, a majestic elephant that's lived for 60 years and remembers all its family members. You know, you take that out with your elephant gun. See a like majestic giraffe. If you can take that out, you know, it's coming right for us. You know, that's Isabella. She's not really like a conservationist, you know, and she's just out there like slaughtering shit. Nikai's got wiped out, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure, like they always get wiped out. But yeah, that's Krokgar's. I wouldn't mind that Krokgar melee defense. That's pretty good. What else do we want? Hey there, Machikin. Started the vampire spam you did yesterday. It's a grind, but hilarious. I've only been able to grind her and Vlad now to start. Yeah, oh, cool. Don't worry about grinding them too much. If you're going to do it the way I did it, where you're just going to keep doing the exploit, you know, every sporadically throughout the whole campaign, don't worry too much about grinding them all the way up to level 40, you know. Just grind them up. Just grind up a couple of lords up to level 20 to start with, so you've got Wind of Death, and then just let it happen over time, because you're going to be recruiting more and more vampires, and you're going to have to keep doing it to keep leveling them up. So even with the vampires, you know, it's no point leveling the first vampire you get up to 40, because then the next turn when you try to level the second vampire up to 40, that XP that the first vampire would have been otherwise getting is wasted because they're already 40. So, you know, just level it up a few levels every turn, and then you get a bit of a production line going, you know. So every turn you level up all your vampires like 3 or 4 levels, and then, you know, or maybe you get at the start, maybe level a few of them up to level 13 or something, just so you get the arcane conduit for the magic. Otherwise you're not going to have as much Wind of Death. But once you've got like 4 or 5 arcane conduit vampires, then you can just don't worry about the grinding them so much. Just do a couple, just, you know, at the end of every turn while you're having to think about what you want to do next or whatever, just go grind a few levels, you know. But yeah, just yeah, I did that the first time I played it. I like grinded them too hard at the start, but you got to be grinding it like ages. It doesn't really matter, you know. Yeah, we just like casually assassinate a few high elf heroes while we're here. Yo, what's up, bro? Assassinate you as well. Why not? Oh yeah, sorry, we've totally forgot the whole point of that grinding up the lords was to get the get our hero. Actually, I'll do one more, and this time I'll fight it just so I can get the get her health back up.
Do you need fresh troops? I will not betray you.
Okay, so this guy.
More mausoleums to defile. Your wish, master. Your wish, master.
This guy's level 18.
Never. Yes.
This guy's level 10. Oh, did we finish these already? Oh, okay, cool. So we've done our job here. We just need to get cattle herder on these dudes. So that's done. Now we can... oh, well, these guys got physical resistance. Oh, no, that's Guardian. Yeah, it's not really the same thing.
This better be important.
Yeah, I don't really need these guys hanging around anymore.
My bloodline calls.
No, I could have left him there just while we fought this one more battle, I suppose.
Darkness. Speak now, then go.
More sleep shines. Obliterate.
We maxed out the bloodlines. Yeah, we maxed out all the blood kisses. And the hero's just making a wall to block armies. Yeah. Yeah, there's blocking the armies. I need to fix up my wall a little bit at some point though. There's a few like lobby. There's probably about 5 or 6 vampires in the wall that are not level 40, that are like level 25 or 30 or whatever. And so those provide a potential weak spot for enemy heroes to kill once they get high enough level. We probably should also be sending our heroes out to. I wonder. Actually, should we kill Marathi so we can get free hero abilities?
I know.
Oh no, we don't really need it because we got the devious. Trait that's making it pretty much free anyway.
Lord and Master. Vampire Lord. You serve me.
Still my beating heart.
Find me if you dare! Vampire! I will! I'm in your thrall!
Vampire Lord.
Noble of the night!
The dead are mine.
Blood frenzy! Die, mortals, die! Blood magic!
Yeah, how effective they're going to be on this guy. So we've debuffed him, we've buffed ourselves. Oh yeah, his health's getting rocked. Yeah, he's getting chunked pretty bad.
Vampire!
Yeah, he got drilled.
Blood magic!
Yeah, so I think we got like minus 24 melee defense on him and plus 40 melee attack on us. So basically all these vampiresses had, 140 melee attack or something equivalent. So it's pretty solid. Yeah, no, they can't. Your armies can't pass them either. They're impossible.
Vampire Lord.
It's pretty cool. Like, I don't know if you've seen the video. There's a link. There's a the pinned comment at the top's got the video where I sort of explain all the exploits and stuff in there. And yeah, it's kind of cool because the thing I like about the hero wall exploit is that it just provides so much gameplay, like creativity and stuff. Like, there's so much you can do in the campaign with it, you know what I mean? Like, it's like when there's a certain like river crossing or whatever, there's a choke point, you can move 2 heroes, block that river crossing, and then the enemy would have to cross the river instead of crossing the bridge, which means that they'll lose. Like, a bridge doesn't doesn't slow down your movement, so they can move straight through a bridge and then attack you, whereas if you block the bridge with your heroes, then the enemy army will have to cross the river, losing the rest of their movement, allow your army to escape, or allowing you to get a second army to come and like double team them or something, So there's like lots of like, there's lots of like tactical applications for it as well. You can do it ridiculous style and just build permanent walls with them. Or you can make like a ring of steel around your in the video I showed like making just a circle around you. You can move a lord into the middle of the enemy territory, then make an impenetrable circle of vampires around them, and then they just can't attack them, Yeah, oh yeah, you can also do it. You can do a ring right around the settlement, which is pretty cool. I did that with Drakenhof. So you just get like put Isabella inside the settlement, like with 20 vampires, and then you just move them out and cancel their movement immediately, so they stop like just outside the settlement. And it's really easy to just make a ring, just like exactly around the settlement. So you just got like an impervious little ring around them. I was thinking about doing that for Sylvania, but yeah, I don't know. I prefer having the whole
Die, mortals, die!
End them! Swiftly!
yeah, it's a bit of a fail.
What? Curtain ears!
Curse of years!
So many buffs.
Vampire! We are the new order! We are immortal! Blood magic! Your time has come! Your desire? Die, mortals! Die! We surpass Nagash! Blood magic!
Necromancer. The summoning begins.
Let me get my 2 banshees out, make sure they don't get damaged. They're kind of the whole point of this exercise. So you can trap armies in a ring and kill them with attrition from the corruption. Yeah, you can. Or you can make death rings as well. So if you want to have like a duel or whatever, you can move your army there, move their army there, and then put all of your vampires in a ring around them so they can't escape. But yeah, there's lots of little tactical applications. Like, just say your army is trying to get away and they're chasing you or whatever, and you move, you force march move so that you're like as far as you can get, and then you realize you just inside their movement, like they're just like you're right at the edge of the enemy movement, they're going to be able to attack you. If you just move one hero in a direct line in between them and you, that'll just make a little bump that they'll have to go over. Like, if they could just reach exactly to you, and then you put a hero here, they'll just have to like go around that hero, just that little bump. It just makes like one extra square of movement, and then you'll see they'll just stop just short of you. You notice it sometimes when if you're moving a hero and a bunch of heroes and an army in the same direction, like around a corner or something, so they cover the exact same path, and your army's like just able to siege something, and then you move a hero in front of them, and then now you can't siege it because that little bump made you like just a bit further away. But yeah, or you can put like 3 heroes next to each other, and it'll just make them have to walk around that little bit. It'll just make them further away. So yes, there's lots of different things like that you can use. I'm really kind of interested to use it in an Empire campaign as well, which is bad because I kind of want to do the no cheese Empire campaign, but I kind of want to do the cheese wall Empire campaign as well. So it's sort of like, yeah.
Ready.
Alright, so we've got our mortal level 20 Banshee healed up and ready to go on an excursion.
Obliterate. All die.
Who wishes the red?
So we just open up our gate. So now there's a gap there that they can get out through. And then we get not our Incarnate one.
Drink their life force.
Get our Devious one. She can come out here. And we need our Devious Necromancer as well. And we would like some other deviousness. I'm pretty sure some of these ones will be devious. Sorry, please hold. The thing is, they don't need to be 40 because we can just level them up once they get to Isabella. We can just sub them into her army every now and again to
Moving.
My will alone.
Alright.
Then go.
What do you want?
Yeah, I didn't really organize my heroes, unfortunately, so they're all kind of like mixed in together. She's level 21 devious. That's high enough, I guess.
Move.
None shall live.
Oh, there's no 34 devious, that's better.
Move.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's more than enough, actually. We don't need this. We don't need this one. I'm pretty sure Isabella's got some devious in her posse anyway. Cool, and then we put the wall back. So currently these guys can freely move in and out, right? And these enemy armies can move into our base and shit. What's this one?
Undeath Ascendant.
She can go in there.
So be
But yeah, then we just move this character back into the wall.
Strike out. March. Dance, macabre.
It's a bit hard to
Follow me.
get in the right spot.
On way, my lord. Then go. March. Dance, macabre.
There we go. So now it's blocked again.
Important.
Yeah. So you move them like past the position. You click past the position you want to go, and you press backspace, and you try and hit backspace like exactly as they land on the spot where you want them to be, and that kind of like gets them in the right position.
I thirst.
So I don't really know if you really need hinder, if hinder replenishment's actually good for anything, or if damage building's actually good for anything. But whatever. Cool. So where are we going to get these guys to meet Isabella? So do we want to go? Where's the best concentration of cool traits we want? So we could go get more. We could go get Marathi, but we don't really need it. We could get Frenzy off of what's his name? But yeah, I don't really need that. I think I really want the 10% physical resist from Wurzag's probably the thing I want the most, and I wouldn't mind the 30% magic resist from that dude. Have we killed Tyrion? I think we already killed Tyrion, didn't we? Did we? I can't remember. Oh, anyway, let's just we'll aim for here, I guess.
Yes, my sire.
Your wish, master.
My thralls, track ahead.
That will do nicely. Do you need fresh troops?
Cool. Got a little like posse now, ready to rock and roll. And what else are we doing here? So we don't need this guy. And got a few heroes. I need to recruit some new ones. No, I don't want that.
Ready.
Devious. Oh yeah.
What?
Love the Devious.
It will be done. Yours
So good
is
at assassinating shit.
follow.
Can you get Isabella's trait? No. I've got Isabella's trait on Manfred though. Where's Manfred?
I grow impatient.
Yeah, he's got Vlad's trait, Undeath Descendant, and Cruelty Restrained, passive regeneration from Isabella. So yeah, so he's got Isabella's trait. But yeah, I think that Isabella's trait's kind of a waste on vampires anyway, because you always hit healing cap with vampires, you know? It's not like you're worried about not getting enough heals. It's just, yeah, it's kind of a waste. So, oh yeah, we'll just quickly get a quick heal from, We'll sack this and get a quick heal from that.
His lady.
Get another level of our bloody trait.
Shed their blood.
But yeah, I'm gonna next few days I want to try to put out a quick video for Wolfheart. I mean realistically I'm not very quick at things. I guess I probably won't get it done in time. But I don't know. Should I do another Wolfheart? I kind of think I wouldn't mind doing another Wolfheart stream so that you guys can have a chance to like, because you know over the course of a few hours, you know if I do a Wolfheart stream, like maybe you guys will give me some tips or something that I can include in the video. You know that'll make the video better. Because like even with Isabella, like after we've done multiple science streams and stuff, I still forget, you know, I still forgot shit, I'm sure, you know, that I should have put in there. So I find it really useful to do the science streams.
Bring death.
We are the new order. Blood magic. I'm in your throne.
Just get everyone all topped up. Except for the zombies, obviously, they're not getting topped up.
Blood magic.
But yeah, that gives us those nice casualty numbers
We are
to give us our trait.
Isabella Hunting.
blood frenzy.
See, if you want to kind of like maximize, I think Andrew Tobias was saying, if you want to like maximize your mana regen, you don't pop everything at once. You kind of like just maybe pop like 4 or 5 and then wait and then pop 4 or 5. Like if you only had 3 or 4, then you'd be best off just to pop 1 at a time. But you know, if you've got a lot of them, then yeah, just pop a few at a time, and that's gonna like give you more magic regen over time than if you're just popping everything at once. But if you pop everything at once, you get the fastest magic regen that you can get. You know, get the fastest possible, which is pretty cool.
With haste. Now.
This this thing never does very well. Oh, I never can click this on anyone. Like they always get blocked. Oh, I got it. Oh, I did that one.
We are immortal.
That's not
Blood
right.
magic.
Yeah, this thing always gets fucked up. It's not very powerful, unfortunately. Can we not cast that on... I can only cast it on humans. That sucks. Is that it? Oh, okay.
Isabella von Carstein.
Bit of an anticlimax, really, wasn't it?
There.
Alright, cool. So everyone's all topped up now, which is good.
Their time has come.
Alright, I think we're fully popped up, we're fully
His lady.
maxed out.
So be it.
At around the halfway point, it's better to pop multiple at once, halfway of your starting reserves. Once you get to around 1 power per 4 seconds, anything else is less valuable. So you're saying once you get to about one power per 4 seconds, there's no point popping any more? You're not really going to, like, you know what I mean? Increase. Here's a request. Can you make a giant box of vampires in the Chaos Waste, trapping the Chaos Invasion when it spawns? I just want to see them flail around in their playpen. That is a fucking cool idea of Jacques B. That is really cool. We can totally do that. How about we migrate to Kislev? Let's be Kislev vampires instead of Sylvanian vampires. Fuck it. I think that sounds really cool. So we'll get all of our vampires, we'll like put them all back into the stacks, and then we'll transport everyone up to Kislev, and then we'll set up a new base in Kislev, and then we'll but then we can't keep farming our what we could do actually, we could just leave Tempelhof there. It sort of feels bad to lose Drakenhof though, because it's like our homeland, you know.
You are making a mistake.
Oh, I didn't use the Sword of Khaine. Damn. I want to see what the Sword of Khaine's like on this stack, because I'm pretty sure it won't do much because of because they're all single entities. So hopefully they won't take much damage. All right, so where's the nearest hero that we can kill?
Ridiculous.
We probably should send some scouts out. I'll send you guys down there.
Undeath Ascendant.
You go down there, see if you can see any lords. And you can go in here.
Yours is power I follow.
You go back down there.
Yes, my sire. No. Isabella von Carstein.
Should we go inside the circle, inside the donut, or outside the donut? I think I want to go back over and kill some orcs. Like, is there any other traits over here I really need? I don't know. I feel like Wurzag is the one that you really want. I don't really like fighting orcs that much, but
I know the way.
yeah, we'll just go on the outside. This way we can kind of try and meet up with that other crew as well. But yeah, that would be pretty funny to just box the Chaos Invasion in. I can dig it. See, they're trying to wound her because so they haven't got 0% chance. Yeah, maybe I should have leveled up more, because like level 20 is not enough for her to be immune to the enemy heroes yet. Like once the enemy heroes start getting up to level 40 and stuff, then you know. Oh, that's the thing. These guys are inside of the attrition as well, so they're going to take attrition. Oh, so are these. These armies are all just getting fucked up slowly over time. So I don't even have to kill them. I can just wait for them to die by themselves. Oh dear.
No.
Do you take me for a child?
Oh, this guy's he's in his settlement there, so yeah. So yeah, so I don't even have to kill these guys. I can just leave them there and they'll just eventually just die. It's pretty crazy.
Mausoleums to defile.
So it's free because I've got so many devious heroes. It doesn't cost me anything, and yeah, 100%. So yeah, just to make sure that
Drink them dry.
yeah. So I don't want anyone to kill my Banshee, because that's kind of the whole point of this exercise, is to get the Banshee over to where she is.
Expand Sylvania's borders. I thirst, Undeath Ascendant. Follow me.
Expand Sylvania's borders. A pact will be placed.
A pact will be placed.
It doesn't take too long. It'll be like 6 or 7 turns before they get over there. We should be hitting the turns pretty fast in this game too, so shouldn't be too bad. 35. Fuck, I'm not even gonna get up. Alright, we got, yeah,
I cannot
Meriden.
rewrite
No, I
reality.
don't know. I care about him.
Futile.
Alright. Yeah. What's this guy? No.
Beyond even quiet.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Yeah, I don't think there's really much left for us here, is there?
You dare! Countess of Sylvania. The world will be ours. Night comes.
Oh yeah, there's sea treasures as well. We should get some sea treasures because they could have unique items that we don't have. Oh, I forgot to mow the lawn. Damn it. I'll do it. Yeah, I'll do it next time. Oh, I forgot to farm heroes as well. Go Trek. That's sick, because Go Trek gives the unbreakable trait, which is super powerful for vampires. We're not currently at war with him, but I don't even care. Like, let's do this.
Never!
We've got to get that for Vlad. Where's Vlad the dad?
Vlad
There he
von
is.
Carstein.
Oh, we are at war with him, so that's cool.
Yes, my sire.
Bow before me.
Wazuk.
I wonder if he'll actually lose against them. I suppose I should probably just take a couple of vampires, a couple of
Power of light.
Yeah, actually, I don't even know if he'll win.
Into
What do you reckon? Do you reckon he'll win this fight?
Expand Sylvania's borders.
No, I can't really reach.
More mausoleums to defile.
You can put a few.
Your wish must necropolis away.
Oh shit! Look at this fucker here as well. Didn't even notice him.
thine right is mine.
Shit, that was lucky that we came back and checked. Could have he could have attacked. Well, he wouldn't have done shit really. He didn't even have a siege attacker.
That
We could have sieged Castle Drakenhof, I guess.
what?
Do you reckon he's gonna be a solo all these dudes? I don't know. Maybe. I would just take these.
Ahead. Dance.
Take a few vampires, why not?
By all means.
By all means.
I am Vlad.
Fucking still running. Oh my god, how fucking far did he run away? That was bullshit.
Massacre them.
Alright, so it says we'd totally smash him in auto resolve, but I wanna see him 1v1 them in a fight. Not 1v1, but fight them. See if he can do it. Hey Linksy, how you going? Linksy has arrived, back from the dead.
Necromancer.
Noble of the night. Vampire. I'm in your thrall.
Alright, you guys, they're just there to keep the other dudes out of it, because they're not going to be getting involved in this fight. It's just a 1v1 between Vlad and Gotrek.
Vampire.
Bow before me.
Let's do it.
It shall be done.
Well, Vlad doesn't run, he just strides into battle. Oh, what the fuck? This guy's gonna...
On death's wings.
Fuck off, dude. I'm trying to, like, fucking kill shit.
For Sylvania. Attack.
Yeah, alright, you guys sort him out. Vlad's getting fucking chomped.
Lord of the dead. No
Vlad's in trouble.
Find me if you dare. Vampire.
Come on, ladies. What else can you help? No, can't really help.
Your desire.
Oh, Vlad's coming back. He's coming back. He's holding the line.
Master of the undead.
Finish him, Vlad.
Very well.
Vampire.
They're not gonna kill this other dude. They're not gonna get involved in the duel with Gotrek though.
I will
They're just
rule.
gonna kill this warrior priest.
End them. Surpass Nagash.
Epic battle. Game over. Nah. That's cool. Vlad. Now he's unbreakable. He has no fear.
Vlad von Carstein.
Level Carstein's march.
Vlad von Carstein.
Everywhere is death.
Vlad von Carstein.
Yeah, I was worried Vlad was gonna get taken out, but no, he was yeah. Oh yeah, I could have got the these guys to shoot them with Gaze and Nagash. Probably could have killed him with that.
Kneel
But,
before your master.
Yeah, you know, whatever. It's fine.
Still my beat.
Hey, Graham Subworth. How you going, man? Executed.
Darkness.
Unbreakable. Oh yeah. That's really good.
The world will drown in blood.
March.
I thirst.
My thralls track ahead. Follow me. Flight. Do not betray me, mortal.
Lord of the dead. Bow before me.
Move.
The von Carstein. In my own time.
March. Then go.
King of darkness.
I thirst. Yes, my son. Ready. Then go.
I probably should have kept-
Sylvania's borders. Move! My thralls, track ahead! Dance, macabre!
Who wishes the red kiss?
I am unstoppable.
Let us
Yeah,
make
perfect.
doom.
Wall fixed. Now these dudes.
I have no time for
See,
this.
the thing about this as well is like,
Dare
oh shit, he's pretty fucked up.
strike out.
I grow impatient.
Who wishes the red
Oh, these lords are all pretty wrecked, aren't they? Oh, well, whatever.
Strike out!
I was gonna say that
Lord, not some smith.
the thing about it is that these lords, like, even because they're all level 40 and they're so powerful, they can just like auto resolve win against these armies a lot of the time. These like half stacks and stuff. I don't even
Necropolis
need
awaits.
to fight it.
Expand Sylvania's borders. By all means.
Oh, Dread Incarnate, yeah. Knowledgeable, nah.
Undeath Ascendant.
Lenoir.
Dark Majesty? Yeah, we don't want that. Oh, actually, there's probably like a low B one that we don't want. We can get rid of instead. Maybe not.
Ready. Yes.
Come, impress me. Thine right is mine.
So be it. Yes, my sire. By all means.
And I think that's about it.
Your wish,
Who's this guy?
master.
Yeah, you can chuck him in there as well.
Very good.
Just recruit whoever's laying around. We could bring.
Destruction.
Oh no, they're a bit far away.
This
Oh yeah, we could bring this guy's stack up there. But I don't think we need him.
My
Pretty sure
knows no
Gorst can handle this.
Let us away, brothers.
I'll take Sigmar's throne.
Destroy them.
Yeah, we can just auto resolve it, hey. Oh, I kind of want to heal. Oh, I just want to heal. I'll just heal Kemlo while we're here. Just do a quick heals. Oh, what's going on in the chat? You guys have been pretty active. Hey, Andrew Jones. Hey, for Brits. Got revived. Nice. Hey, Graham Sudworth. Oh wow. Oh what? What's going on up there? Shit. Some dude's like aiming in the wrong direction. Krell, save me! Alright, let's just maybe we should get serious about this. How about we do a bit of this action? This should sort things out a bit. These necromancers aren't having a good time. Krell's having a good time. Just getting in there. need yeah, I forgot. Over there.
Even
Yeah,
Hurrah
no, you
would
can't,
be
no.
impressed.
Yeah, I didn't bring any
See my sepulchral for my master. Necromancer.
actually these guys can do into death too, can't they? Yeah. It's pretty cool.
I am back.
Blood magic! Bleed them!
Look at Krell. What a fucking beast. 109 melee attack. It's fucking wrecking shit.
Vampire!
He loves it. I mean, they don't like it, but
We
he
are
loves
the
it.
new order!
So yeah, the whole point was to heal
We
Kemla, but it
surpass
didn't
the
really work
gods.
out. Krill.
I lust for battle.
What? All life must end!
Do not shame your ancestors.
How was your meeting after the stream yesterday? How much better would it have gone if you had just let me handle it? No, it was actually went pretty well. People said that it was really. So basically, what it was is that we normally have a morning. We have a morning meeting every morning with our team, just to like, just sort of like do announcements, like any little like process changes that people need to be aware of, you know, that kind of stuff. And I review the stats from the day before, and you know, if it's coming up to end of month or whatever, you know, all that kind of normal kind of shit.
Vampire!
Serve me.
And yeah, we normally do it at 9:30, and then sometimes it goes for like 10 minutes or so. It's like, you know, 9:40, then we can kind of get on with our day. But sometimes it goes for like 40 minutes, and it's like 10 past 10 by the time we finish the morning meeting. And then you know, and then I find, you know, you don't really get much done before the morning meeting. Like, you kind of get to work, and then you know the meeting's in half an hour, so you kind of like don't really get into anything too hectic, you know. And then you got the meeting, and then you kind of get out of the work zone into meeting mode, and then it's kind of hard to settle down again after that to get back and concentrate on shit, you know. So anyway, so I proposed that we should, instead of having our morning meeting at 9:30, we should start the morning meeting at like 5 to 9 or 10 to 9, just as an optional thing, like to socialize. So basically, we start the call on Teams or on Jabber or whatever it is that you use, and then it's like social, you know, because like when you start work, you know, in the morning, you get there at 8:45, you make a coffee or whatever, and you like chat with somebody else that's there early as well, you know, or you might maybe come in early at like 8:30 or whatever, and you know, you have a little chat, whatever. It's not work time, like, so you might start doing some work or just reading some emails or whatever, but you know, it's not like work time, so you're kind of in that relaxed mode, just kind of getting into it and stuff. There's different philosophies on this. Some people like to just rock up at work at like 1 minute to 9 and like just get to it, you know. Other people like to rock up like half an hour early, like, you know, have breakfast, kind of like read the newspaper or whatever, you know. You know, that kind of thing. But anyway, so my idea was that we start the meeting at like 5 to 9 or 10 to 9, but it's just like optional social time then. And then the meeting officially starts at 9 a.m., which is our work time. So, and then we just do the meeting, finish the meeting at like 10 past 9, 9:15, and then we just get on with our day, so that we have like an unbroken, you know, like get the meeting out of the way, and then you settle down and get into your work, and off you go, you know. And yeah, so that was my proposal. So we tried it out yesterday, and everyone seemed to think that was much better. So, you know, that's how we do our morning meetings now. It's pretty cool.
Right is mine.
So it was a success. That was the first one that I led that meeting, and everyone seemed to think that was better. So I win. Oh, we can have another attack, another fight here for extra.
It is night.
Maybe I can actually heal.
Starting
Heal
my
Kemla this time.
I'll take Sigmar's throne.
On way, my lord.
All die.
What have you been up to, Andrew Jones? You say you starting some shit in chat? You talking shit about me? It's pretty boring, my job, Graham. It's just well, it's not. It's like I enjoy it actually, but it's not really boring. It's not really exciting to talk about. I just do like customer service, customer support stuff for like teaching doctors how to upload files and stuff.
Address thee as master. We surpass Nagash. Empower me. These lands are
Yeah, we do like kind of like business stuff for medical industry kind of thing,
preternatural.
I guess.
Swift as death's wing.
Collecting information and things. Oh no, we do lots of different stuff. Nurses, we have like inoculations.
I hunger. I am the true emperor. Swift as death's wings. Like yours death.
No, I don't do inoculations. I do customer support stuff. But the company does lots of different stuff. Big company.
Only in a life will they see. Attend me.
But yeah, you know, your work's not really about like, it's not really about what the company does or anything like that. You know, it's about you and your team. It's about those like 6 dudes that you work with directly. You know, that's like your little work family. You know, that's how I feel about it anyway.
Heinrich Kemmler.
Like, you know, like your whole company can get bought out by another company and like, or whatever, and like the whole, everything changes and shit, and you don't really give a shit. But if like your direct manager leaves and then like you have to work for some other dude, then that's when you'll probably quit. You know, yeah, that's kind of how it is for me.
Ha! Even Krell would be impressed.
So it's like, you know, your work isn't really like your work. Your work is really your team, I reckon. It depends what sort of job you've got, though, I guess. Yeah, I suppose it depends what sort of job you've got. Obviously, if you're a professional, or if you're a contractor or something like that, then it's kind of like different vibe.
Swift as death's wings.
Started a new job a couple of months ago and still haven't actually met anyone in my team face to face. Kind of weird. Yeah, I feel sorry for people who are starting new jobs now, like, because it's just, yeah, like it's. I've been at the company that I'm at for like 15 years, so it's like, you know what I mean? I already know everything. Like, there's no, yeah, it's like pretty. Who will get the first one off?
At once! My fangs grow sharp!
Oh, Vlad got the first one. It's because he got the quickest foot speed. So he was the fastest one to get collecting range.
Swiftly!
Oh, one of them still got the cast time up because they haven't. That's interesting.
Heinrich Kemmler.
It's not that interesting. Sorry, I'll hurry this up a bit.
Legions to me.
Alright, we're all healed up. Good job done. Yeah, I feel bad because I already know everything. I like kind of know how all the departments work. I've met all the, you know, I know all the department heads and I know people from different teams. So I've worked in different parts of the business and everything. So yeah, it's like, it doesn't really affect me that much, like not being able to meet them face to face because I've already got those relationships. But if you don't have any of those relationships, it must be really hard to, you know, feel like you're part of the team and stuff.
I need more minions.
All right, we've cleared them out. Like, do you think I should be nervous about all these armies camped out to my walls, or just don't worry about it?
This better be
I was thinking, so, like, no, that's the good one. Aggressive. Okay, so this one's a shit one, right? So, maybe we should take her up here,
Macabre.
and then she can replace, there's like a, this one's a lobby here.
Power I follow.
It's only level 30, so we'll get rid of her and replace her with this one, so our
Who
wall will be
wishes
more
the red
impregnable.
kiss?
Oh, there they go. Is anyone... We've got Alberic here, but I don't really care about his trait. If anyone comes that's got a good trait, it'll definitely kill them, though. Alright, Isabella. And what do we got there?
Certainly not.
Nah, nothing. Not even worth killing.
Queen of darkness. I will do as you ask.
So yeah, what do you reckon we go for Wurzag, I guess?
Expand Sylvania.
So I probably should get these guys to... Where is Wurzag? Fuck, it's pretty far away, isn't it? Shit. I guess... Yeah, we'll come through Trilinia and we'll go across there. That'll be the way to go. Yeah, we'll force marshal it. That's fine. And then we can make these heroes meet us in over there instead. Where are they? Lost.
More mausoleums to defy.
Where we go? To there. Maybe better if they just went south. Yeah, because by the time they get here, I'm going to be gone. Damn it.
I thirst.
Should I head to there? Is it kind of good? Something like that. I don't know. The Banshee's probably never going to catch up to... never going to actually catch up to Isabella. Like, realistically, that's not even going to happen in this game. I probably shouldn't have bothered.
Yes.
I wonder what I'm going to do with this campaign. I feel like I'm just going to keep this one and I'm just going to bring it out every now and again and play a bit more. It's kind of one of those cool kind of campaigns where you just... You know, yeah, like we could just keep playing it till the chaos invasion comes and like box them in and stuff. That would be pretty fun. I really want to move to Kislev now. I'm into this idea of moving to Kislev, but maybe that would be... Oh, wow. We could just send like one army up there, I guess. We've probably got a spare stack, kind of. That's the thing. If we could get some more, if we get some more necromancers, no, we've already got like way more than we've got. Yeah, we've got like 9 necromancers and we're only able to support 5. I mean, what can we do? What else can we do? We could carve out like a little empire somewhere. No, so we can't really control an area that's big more than like the distance that an army can travel in one turn. Otherwise, we're going to have problems with people underwaying into our lands and shit.
Undeath Ascendant.
Yeah, so I wonder how many kills we can get. So she's only got one kill so far. She just killed Eltharion this turn. I think she killed Tyrion last turn. So she's only killed Eltharion this turn though. This stream, I mean. I'm really interested to see how this video is going to go. I feel like maybe it's going to do okay in the end. It's just going to like very slowly grind its way up. I think maybe YouTube's like punishing me because I haven't put out a video in a while. Like YouTube likes you to be regular with your content, I think. So maybe it's like kind of punishing me a bit with my because I haven't been regular, so it's not like boosting it as much as it would otherwise do. But stuck on that. But hopefully, because it's a decent video, it'll just eventually kind of slowly grow over time. It's punishing you. Why is that? Because you didn't. A second. Is that because you didn't like put out regular content for a while? What's 2K? I don't even know what 2K is. I only know like 4K and 1440. I don't know what 2K is.
Futile.
This night?
Is that better than 1440? I guess it would be.
I go. Countess of Sylvania. Darkness.
I could sack Toy of Rest. Can I sack Linear?
Kill them.
No. But I could get right next to Trilinia. Wait, can I sack? No.
How?
I was gonna say I could get right next to Trilinia and then. So we kind of gotta have a battle every like 2 or 3 turns, otherwise.
Insolent child.
Is that fucker?
As you say.
Oh right, no, yeah.
Yes?
Who wishes the red kiss?
Absolutely
It's
not.
Turin. It's 1440. Oh, okay, it's the same. Okay, cool. Why don't you just put it back? Just play it through your play it through your editing software and recompile it as 1080.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
I don't know if you'd lose. Would you lose like sound quality or anything with that if you just replay it through there again? Like compile it again?
Darkness comes. Follow me.
Yeah, because I mean that'll only take you like 20 minutes or something, and then you'll be done. You know, and you can upload it. Get on with your life. I mean, it'd be nice if they fix it, but. Oh, you don't even. Oh, right. You can just you don't even need to like. Sorry, I was thinking you get the finished file and then go through and put it through again. You learn to save them up to 3 months. Fuck, you're keen. I don't save them. I don't save them at all. I just delete them after straight after I upload it, basically. I keep some of the footage that I took in case I want to use it for the next video or something, but I don't keep the actual project files.
This night.
What are we doing here? Oh yeah, we just gotta remember to farm vampires. That's pretty much our only real job at the moment. Just gotta like farm new vampires.
Dance macabre.
And and make sure we don't get invaded and somebody comes and like takes over our. Oh, there's another confident one. That'd be nice. Oh yeah, so we'll.
Expand Sylvania's
How much movement
borders.
is she gonna have?
On way.
Oh yeah, she's got enough. All right, so
Undead
this
descendant.
dude here
Who wishes the red kiss?
is
Dance
a bit of a noob.
macabre.
I don't really want
Darkness
that one.
comes.
I
Yeah,
thirst.
so now we can get rid of her. Not that I really need to save those things because we've got millions of them, but whatever. Oh yeah, we need to sack some Empire towns to get some more of those 5% movements as well. Oh, we need to loot them, sorry. Maybe we should just send Vlad out on a bit of a rampage. Messing with vampires, turtle cheese, and loving it. Oh, that's awesome, Wake Up Dead. I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. Yeah, if anyone hasn't seen the video yet, I'm sure you guys already have. I've linked it at the top of the chat there anyway. It shows you how to get all your vampire cheese set up.
Grave bound.
Strike out. I assent.
More sleep shines. Destroy them. Leg wall.
We'll just do this quickly to heal all our vamps. Yeah, it's definitely pretty cool. I don't know. I'm a bit like the using heroes to block movement thing. I don't know. I feel like it's I feel like there's a like everyone's sort of cheesometer, I guess, has a certain like level where it kicks in, but it's just like I don't know. It's like the thing I was talking about before, like where you block let's say you block a river crossing with 2 heroes or something. If you've got 2 heroes, like it's not sort of extreme cheese like what we're doing here with the full wall, but it is like definitely like not how it's I feel like it's not really how the game is intended to be played, but it's just it is how the game works. You know what I mean? Like entities take up a square on the campaign map, and if you block that square, then other entities can't move through it. You know what I mean? Like that's just how the game works. So if you don't do that, then you're just kind of not using a mechanic that's there. So there's that argument. But from the realism perspective, I think you can definitely argue that it's just not realistic. Like there's no reason why a hero agent should be able to block an enemy army from crossing a river. You know what I mean? Like unless it's the Battle of Stamford Bridge or whatever. And it's like a big fucking Viking. What was I going to say? But then at the same time, like there's that other argument of like, your creativity. Like you've got this like amazing, like it just like the ability to like block bridges, just create little disruptions to slow down enemy armies slightly to let your army get away. Blocking an army in, like when they're trying to escape from you and you block the river so they can't get away from you. There's just so much creativity that you can use interacting with the map, you know what I mean? Like it just makes the map interaction so much richer and more exciting and interesting. So you're like kind of missing out, on the game, like enjoyment of the game if you deny yourself that aspect of it in a way as well. So I'm sort of a bit like, I don't know. It's pretty much what I said in the video. Like it completely breaks the game. Bad Linksy for making up exploit. By the way, Linksy's, everyone who didn't know, Linksy's the one that found the whole vampire wall cheese. So thank you, Linksy. It's an amazingly fun exploit. I love it. But yeah, as I said in the video, like it totally fucking breaks the game, but at the same time, it's just really fun. It's just a really fun, creative type of exploit. You know what I mean? Like it's not, like the subjugate farming. It's kind of fun in that way of like just getting more power, getting more items and all that. But it's kind of pretty boring and there's not very anything really creative about it. But like the vampire wall thing or the hero wall thing, like there's so many creative ways you can use it on the campaign map. It's just a really fun type of exploit, That's my take on it anyway. So yeah, I think you definitely definitely not going to want to use it all the time necessarily, but I kind of feel like I will use it a bit. Like if I get an opportunity to like somehow use it in a clever way on the campaign map, I think I'll do it because it's just cool, unless I'm doing like a no exploit type campaign. I don't think I'll build walls and stuff like that because I feel like that's a little bit too kind of, there's a certain like breaks your what do you call it, sense of disbelief. No, what's the I can't remember. Can't remember the phrase I'm trying to find, but yeah. The hero wall thing is both extremely dumb and extremely awesome. Lol. Yeah, Carlos. Yeah, well that's the thing. I think the hero wall thing, it sort of takes it to that extreme that makes it obviously like, because like another thing about this game that for me is that I want it to be immersive. I want to kind of like imagine that this story is suspension of disbelief. Exactly. Thanks, Carlos. You arrived at just the right time with that explanation. Yeah, exactly. The suspension of disbelief, and that's like kind of what I'm going for a lot when I'm playing the game. I want to kind of imagine that it's kind of not real, but you know what I mean. Like it's internally consistent with its own rules. You know, it's real. It's real in as much as it can be, sort of thing. Fucking hate trying to find these lords in here. Oh, I did that one.
We are immortal.
Necromancer.
Vampire Lord. The cat all right again.
Alright, sweet. Heal up. No exploit campaign. I thought the cover for exploits was a science campaign. No, science campaign isn't an exploit campaign. Science campaign is like experimental campaign where I don't know, like science campaign is basically when I'm trying to get information. You know what I mean? Like I'm doing experiments and stuff, or I'm you know, doing a particular campaign to get feedback from you guys or get tips from you guys about how to do it or whatever. You know, so science campaign just means I'm trying to learn stuff. Whereas an ultimate campaign would be a campaign where I feel like I already know everything I want to know about it. I'm just trying to then like play out like my perfect version of it, like using all of the different tools and stuff that I know.
It is an imbecilic thing to bother me. Others...
More sleep shines. All die. Kill them. Raise them. My bloodline calls. Deliver it unto me.
Oh yeah, I figured out that if you put them in raiding stance,
I thirst.
that actually gets them more XP.
None
A little bit more XP. So what I'll do is I'll put this guy in raiding stance as well.
destruction.
Find me grave bound. Strike out. Yes. I need more minions. Spread the rot. They will all pay. It will be. Let us wander this way. Follow me. It is night. What?
This better be important. Move.
Yeah, whatever. Let's
I
fuck
will
that up.
know.
That's fine. That's pretty cool, actually. Like,
Let us make doom.
oh yeah, I've got this. Got this. I could put this on Isabella. I wonder if that's actually going to help her much. She currently got magic resistance for her. She doesn't really need 2 of those though. I think she can take that Ravenous Dead off him. Not 100% sure, but unless you need to be a necromancer or something. No, is it only Kemmler that can use it? Oh, it'll be down here in the ones that are being used by other people. No. No. Is there only Kemmler that can use that? Hey, Jimmy. No, like, I mean, I'm not saying I don't use exploits in science campaigns. I'm just saying the science campaign is nothing to... The science campaign thing is nothing to do with whether or not there's exploits in it. That's just whether or not, that just means I'm trying to learn. It's like a learning campaign.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
But yeah, I mean, I'll probably use exploits. Whatever. I don't care.
Darkness.
I'm not
Speak now.
trying to like say I don't use exploits. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't bother me. The only time I would worry about it is if I was doing like a no exploit campaign, you know.
This night.
Or well, no, I mean, I guess I don't know. It's always a balance for me. Like, I'm always trying to balance what I think would be fun, basically.
Kill.
There's probably always exploits I could use that I don't use. You know what I mean?
I shall drink
Just-
them
yeah.
dry.
Yeah, no worries, Joey. Sorry, I was getting myself all hot and bothered over that for some reason. That's all good. Anyways, alright, so I think we're done with business and all that. Oh, did we hire the vampire I was supposed to be hiring? Nope. That's like our only job is just to hire vampires, basically. Oh, and just make sure that we don't get invaded and take it over. Yeah, we've got to get this
I'm ready, Ascendant.
confident vampire. They're pretty hot.
Yours is power I follow.
Your wish, master.
Yes, my sire.
The
I
little
thirst.
our devious assassin squad.
Undeath Ascendant.
Ah, Banshee got blocked. Banshee should have much more movement than everybody else, so if I can get her into the front, she shouldn't get blocked anymore. Oh, she's getting blocked because she moves. She's in that move order after them. Need to get her out to the front runner. Oh, what's this guy trying to do? About to impede her progress. Oh, good, because impeding progress is really bad for us. Confederated. Oh, the Reichland's in confederating everybody. See, Reichland's still not at war with us, I'm pretty sure.
Who wishes the red peace?
But yeah, eventually they will be.
It will be done.
She's up to 21 now, that's cool. I wonder if I could do some little, like... Yeah, actually, that's a good idea. I'll get her... I'll, like, level her up on the way there by just doing little, like, missions.
On way.
Who shall we destroy? I smell death.
My thralls, track ahead.
Doesn't have walls. Oh yeah, forts are fucked like that. It says they don't have walls, even though they're forts. It's like, bro, it's a fucking fort. Like, clearly it has walls. Like,
Then
what the actual
go.
fight. We've got to remember to move those dudes. Did I just make a wall there? Oh no. No, it's not a wall. So these little 5 dudes can make like moving little blockers and stuff as well, which would be pretty cool. Plus we've got the other 3 that are with. So she's got 8 vampires cruising around with her now. It makes the homeland a bit weak, but I feel like the main job is to do the Savari, so
Yes.
it's fine
the
that we're
Hurrah
taking
was
a lot of
right.
resources for it. So yeah, I need to do a heal on this settlement here, but I'm not sure. I don't think I'll be able to move into the water afterwards, so that's gonna suck. I had a question, Mercy. Is the hero limit capped at 100, or does it allow you to recruit more, or is it just stuck there visually? No, I can't recruit anymore. That's why I'm disbanding them, because the option to recruit is grayed out. Although Thingamabob's brought up a good point, even if you're at the 100 cap, if you can federate another faction that's got vampire heroes, then you'll potentially get more than 100 that way. I haven't tested it, but I see no reason why it wouldn't work, so I'm pretty sure that would be fine, that would work.
I thirst. We are immortal. Isabella von Carstein. Noble of the night. We are immortal. Blood magic. I'm in your throne. We are the new order. Blood magic. We are immortal. We are the new order.
All right, let's kick this pig.
Isabella von
I'm gonna hunt these guys down first. There we go. You can go and hide in the forest or something. Make yourself scarce.
His lady.
Actually, you won't even bother with those. Fucker. Sword of Khaine. See how you like them apples.
Love eternal. Trust we are the new order. Blood magic. We are immortal. Vampire. Very well. We are immortal. Blood magic.
We kill the Lord? I assume they're dead in there somewhere. I know, still alive. Get him.
Quickly.
Swiftly.
Love eternal.
Quickly. Swiftly. Somebody kill that dude.
Isabella von Carstein.
Is he dead? Jesus Christ.
Swiftly
There we go.
end them. We are the new order. I am darkness. Bring death. For blood. Attack. We are the
No, they've got the cage. The cage is annoying.
Die, mortals! Die! Blood magic!
Are we done here or what?
End them! I am immortal!
Oh yeah. Here it is? No. I've got to do, like, I've got to get into the habit of doing, like, sections. Yeah, somebody else suggested this, like, so you don't need to, like, go through and click them individually like this. What you can do is just select a group of them and then just do it all at once. But because I keep, like, because I've mixed them all up now, I can't really do it.
Vampire!
Purple Son of Xerxes, so really good. Can you stop fucking moving for a second? I don't think the Xerxes will actually do much damage to them. Oh no, yeah, that fucked them right up. That was good. Alright, cool.
Find me if you
That's
dare!
fine then. Alright, good. We got a good heal out of that. We're all topped up. I think everybody's pretty much 100% health now.
Everywhere is death.
Miasma has slow, so good against ranged cavalry. Is the slow like on the normal cast or only on the overcast version? Like I want to play some Dark Elves. Actually, Dark Elves. I was trying to think what other factions you could do the cheese with. Dark Elves would actually be pretty good. I really would like an island somewhere, like a smallish island, where I can set up a base and use that as my like. Overcast only increases its range.
We do not fear death.
Isabella Hunting.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so that means we can go into the sea, so that's good. Wurzag better not be dead. Dark Elves do what now? Dark Elves are a bit like the Empire in that you can hire a lot of fucking heroes with them. So, but they're heaps easier because you only need tier 2. So basically, you know, obviously vampires are the most hero intensive race, but I think that the Dark Elves are like the second. No, actually no. The Skaven are the next most. Yeah, Skaven are the next most. But they can't really support. They don't have the economy, you know. Whereas the Dark Elves kind of potentially could have a good economy. No, they can't heal though. Yeah, really high elves playing as a Lariel. I think that's the only other option for the wall thing. Really. So we're gonna take like double attrition, aren't we?
I am gone.
It doesn't seem that bad. Look, that was pretty quick actually to get over to. Yeah, we'll get over here. We'll vampire our way through here, and it'll be pretty good. Van Coast with codes to give +2 heroes. Nah, it's nowhere near as good. Good suggestion there, Julian. Andrew Tobias is actually doing that right now. How many Mongols have you got, Andrew Tobias? So yeah, so you can do it with Vampire Coast, but like I don't know. I suppose it's fine. I guess I have a certain visualization. You know, I've got a certain vision in my head of playing like a small. Yeah, I might actually do that. It might be a fun thing to do, like a little showcase on. I was actually thinking about that. What do you think that would be? Because you know how Legends got his like, Legends got his series that he does. Like he's got his mental blank. Save Your Disaster campaigns, and he's got his Rate My Doom stack. I was thinking like what we could do one with like check out my bullshit campaign, like how bullshit it is or something, you know, and just like I could get you guys to send me like your saves of like just the most exploity fucked up campaigns that you could do, or not even necessarily exploity, just like weird, you know, like I migrated fucking Krokgar to Nagaroth or whatever, you know what I mean? Like so whatever would be fun. I don't know. Do you think that would be cool? But yeah, like Andrew Tobias has basically used the movement exploit to put coves like everywhere all over the map so that he can have like shitloads of Mongol heroes. And so it's a pretty bullshit campaign. And I think it would be pretty, just like super unusual, like that like 99% of people would never do, you know? So I thought that, I don't know, do you think that would be a fun like video series to do? I need some sort of a video series that I can do that doesn't require me to play the game. Because I can only, like I already stream every day and I don't have any other time to play apart from that. So I don't so you know what I mean? Like any content that I need to create that requires playtime of playing the game, which is all content basically, like you can't get footage if you don't have any, you don't play the game, you know what I mean? So I'm severely capped by that, you know what I mean? Like I only, like a human being can only play so much Warhammer. But if I can find some way of making content without me having to play additional games of Warhammer, then that would mean I could make more videos, potentially. Which would be good for the comment god. Comments for the comment god. Videos for the algorithm of corn. Because yeah, apparently YouTube likes it when we make more videos. Norska is a BS campaign on it. Yeah, it's like, and today, for today's bullshit campaign, we've got just a regular Norska campaign. It's totally fucked just by being Norska. Yeah, fully. I'm going to play a Norska campaign soon, actually. Cool. Alright. Yep. So Isabella's moved. And we just have to check that no one's invaded. Yeah, there's no one inside our borders, I don't think. No, we're good. And we need to just check that we've got any good vampires to buy. Devious, oh yeah. So I need to replace another vampire.
Yes, my sire. Light. Time to die.
Oh, there's a shitty one.
On death ascendant.
Oh, she's only level 37. She's not that shit. You can really just leave her there and she'll just eventually not be, you know, she'll eventually level up. There's probably some like little more level 20 ones in here somewhere though. Just don't know where they are. Mercy, also kudos for the video. Your speech about how you should expect all the reliability bullshit because you grabbed power and knew it was wrong was hilarious. Yeah, I think I might have actually, I think there was a point during the day where 2 people unsubscribed actually. So I mean, overall, I think we probably got about 30 new people subscribed just from that video. So that was really cool. But I think a couple of people did unsubscribe. So I don't know. I feel like maybe some people might have thought it was a bit offensive, like I was giving them shit or something. But I was trying to say, like, I wasn't trying to say, you know, if you didn't like it, it's probably because you suck. I was trying to say more like, you know, if you're finding it hard, it's because you're not being evil enough. You know, you just have to be more evil. That was kind of the point. So I hope that kind of came across. You know, like, because the way it sort of starts, it sort of sounds like I'm like saying, oh, you know, you're probably having a hard time because you suck. You know, but that wasn't like the intention, you know. It's meant to be more like, you know, yeah, you're not just not being evil enough.
Undeath ascendant. Dance macabre.
The only problem with this is that we can, it was 100% in character and fun, at least to me, huh? That's awesome. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Carlos. I enjoyed making it as well. There was definitely some good parts in that video that I really enjoyed. Yeah, I'm just pissed off with myself because I really could have done with just a few more hours of just polishing it up and re-editing it a little bit and stuff like that, and it probably could have been a really killer video. But you know, I'm still happy with it. I went back and watched. There's another video I did recently that really tanked. That just was really shit. Just didn't get any views. But I went back and watched it again, and I was like, I'm pretty proud of that. I think it was a good video. Like, even though it was like, no one wanted to watch it, you know, like, but it was still a good video. Like, the people that did watch it, I think, would have thought it was alright. Do we need to heal? No, we don't even need to heal. Don't worry about it.
Time to die.
Yeah, we'll just save the time and just. Oh no, we need to recruit vampires. Yeah, so we'll get rid of. Not you. Not you. You can definitely go. And I just better make sure these guys have got. So drag postball loot. Yeah, I want that. Sure, no, that. Don't need that. So we need the one that gives you plus chances of magic items. Magic item drop chance. There we go. And we need... Oh, you can get Ravenous dead. Why can't... It's weird. Magic item, yeah, got that. Cool, yeah, I think he's got everything he needs now. And then Kemler needs the same. Just said if we ever do any grinding, just so it's like maximized, you know. What we got? Dreg and charm. Yeah, so he needs the chance of stealing and the magic item find. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if those plus 4% chance to get items don't work on heroes. They're only for lords, but I don't know for sure. So it was right at the bottom, apparently. It's like the very last one. No. See, what's going on there? Why does she not have the Ravenous Dead showing up here? Is it maybe it's because she's too far away? Is it like a certain distance where you can't swap items or something?
King of Darkness.
Can't be right. I mean, he's got it. He's like the same faction as her. Wait, let me see. No, because this guy can come from buildings. Wait a second. Let's go for it. See all these other banners I seem to be able to transfer. What about if I try and swap it the other way? So we'll go Kemler. Where's Kemler?
Slay them.
Go Kemler, and we'll get the Ravenous Dead, and then we'll swap that with Isabella's Magic Resistance Pennant. Come on, Isabella! Ravenous Dead! Boom! Yeah, we got it. Not sure what the hell that was going on there, but yeah, sweet. So now our whole army. Wait up, unit ability? Can't target melee. Target? What? Oh, you can only put it on one unit. That's sick. That's I mean that's still cool though. We're gonna just put that on the Terrorgeist because the Terrorgeist always seems to be getting fucked up. But yeah, that's fine. Cool. Everything's good here. Do we recruit? No, still haven't recruited this dude yet.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Yeah, I love these devious heroes. We just get like heaps of them until like our whole like it's just 100% for all of our
I ascend.
Doesn't she have the hunger though? Yeah, she has the hunger. Yeah, it's like a banner. Yeah, it stacks though because it's a different ability. So yeah, just have more things. I wonder how our garrisons are doing. All of our army garrisons of our castles are like 0 fucking health. I wonder if it might be a good idea to just let the health build back up in our garrisons a little bit, just to, in case we get attacked, because I might forget, and then they get in there and they take over Castle Drakenhof. The thing is, it doesn't even really matter. Like, even if Drakenhof gets taken, like, even if everything gets taken, like, who cares? They can't kill our armies, you know? Eventually, like, turn 200 or something, I'm gonna, like, migrate them somewhere. See, Chaos is gonna come soon, so we're not gonna have time. So we're not gonna have time to pen Chaos in a little playpen, unfortunately. Oh, maybe we could. We could make like a moving curtain wall, like have a wall that goes like across the whole map, and just like move it slowly north, like so that until like we pen them in. That could be fun. Alright. Oh, these dudes want a piece of us. That's cool. Isn't that sweet of them?
It is night. My thralls, track ahead.
Oh, this is interesting. I didn't even realize that before, but like with Skaven, because their things are ruins, their cities don't have any don't have any military. You know what I mean? Like you can walk through their cities because they don't have the military zone of control. That's that's sounding interesting. I never thought about it before.
Yours is power I follow.
Yeah, this one got left behind a little bit, unfortunately. Where'd she go? Is there another vampire floating around here somewhere? Oh, there she is.
I thirst. Follow me.
There's a few sea treasures that we could have gotten. Oh well. Oh, should we go up here and get... Oh no, this doesn't really care about replenishment. As Durthu, have these guys, Durthu or Orion, have they got any good traits? Should we go on safari and hunt those dudes? I should go back to Empire really, because we get armor from Galty Boy would be pretty good. I guess you could do a little loop-de-loop back up here. I'm not actually at war with Empire though. Hey Cockmonkey, how you going? Well, I'm here for the night it seems. What do you mean? Are you going to start your stream, Lucy? Oh shit. Got to move those dudes. Hope my Banshee doesn't get screwed. I think Wood Elf traits just buff against Wood Elves or if in Forest. Yeah, I thought they're pretty shit. We don't care about those. I'm going to steal your announcement style and let you... I'm going to steal your announcement style and let the people know that Linksy isn't streaming. Too sick. No, that's no good, man. Yeah, do you think that's like... Are you talking about how I put up like I put up a stream announcement basically saying I'm not streaming and then schedule it for the following day or something? How is that what you mean? Like scheduling it on your channel? I don't know, I don't know if that's like a good way of doing that or not, but it seemed logical. Auckland declared war on me. Their allies Kislev are going to join in. Alright. It is such a fun campaign, guys. Like it is so bullshit, but it is also so fun. It's pretty cool. What's another thing? I can't really call it bullshit campaigns because it's like that's too rude. But just say I was going to make a video out of your campaign, Andrew Tobias, just like quickly, just showing off like all of the bullshittery. What would I call it? community bullshit campaigns. I don't know.
Join me for dinner.
I kind of feel like I need to kill some Skaven just to get some heals. Oh yeah, we can sack it so it doesn't even use movement. So that's pretty cool.
All shall perish.
Oh, we're out of money. Never mind. We'll just go and make some free money. Everything will be fine. Oh, another devious. Fuck, I'm getting lucky with these devious
Do you
heroes.
take me for a churl?
This night.
Yes, my sire. I thirst.
Yes.
Ready.
Yes, my lord of death. I assent.
Who wishes the red kiss?
By all means.
Actually, I don't know if the... No, actually, I don't know if the rating does give him more XP. I think the rating gives the Lord more XP, but it probably
Yes,
doesn't actually
my
give
sire.
the hero any more XP. Just realized. Yeah. Yes, there's probably no point having him in rating stance. Probably should
More
just
sleep shines.
put him in. Actually, none of the stances really do anything. I can put him in. No. I don't know. I don't think there's a trait that you get from.
Die!
Let us make doom.
I shall drink them dry. Kill!
Hey, Clock Monkey. Just lurking as doing some kung fu. Call BS campaigns Chimp's Tea Party. Nah, it's got to be more like obvious, like saving your disaster campaign or rate my doomstack. You know what I mean? Like just something that kind of immediately tells you what it is, and is also kind of sounds cool. You know, because it kind of goes back to that thing is with like YouTube, you got to like make your content for the people that don't watch your stream, that don't already subscribe to you. You know what I mean? Well, I mean, like obviously I've got to keep. You got to still like deliver like you guys, you know, have your reasons for watching my streams and videos and stuff, and I obviously have to keep doing whatever it is that, you know, makes you guys want to watch it. But you know, when you put out new content, you're hoping to grow, so you need to like make content for the people that don't already watch your streams, you know. So if I make it just like an in joke that we know, like something about science or something, you know, then that would be cool and everything, but it wouldn't be as effective at getting new people to subscribe because, you know, nobody else knows what the fuck that means. League of Extraordinary Campaigns. Yeah, that's a pretty cool idea. I feel like it doesn't quite sort of...
Vampire.
maybe not the League of Extraordinary Campaigns, but maybe just Extraordinary Campaigns? Extraordinary Campaign Series or something? I don't know. It's not very catchy though. It's not like Save Your Disaster Campaign, you know what I mean? That's genius.
At once.
Or Rate My Doomstack. It just sounds hot. It's like Pimp My Doomstack. That's I want to do my own version of Rate My Doomstack called Pimp My Doomstack, which is just all about like Chad Pimp Doomstacks that are like they're not effective, but they just look hot, you know. They're just you know, Doomstacks that get chicks, you know what I mean, that kind of thing. But yeah, does it need the word cheese in it? No, I don't think it needs the word cheese in it necessarily. Because it might not be cheese. Like, I was sort of thinking it could just be anything, you know? Like, somebody who could be like, oh, I played a campaign where I just didn't use any exploits and you know, and it was super fucking hard and I managed to just take over all of Reichland by turn 50 and that's all I've done. You know, and that could be it. That could be the bullshit campaign. Like, just, yeah, I don't know, just like I thought just I could I know I love talking about campaigns, like and about like my campaigns, you know, about oh this is why I did this and this is what I was trying to go for and stuff like that. And it would be kind of good for me because it would give me an opportunity to talk about the types of gameplay that I think are good in Total War, like
Carstein's march.
you know, like the well, I mean, whatever type of gameplay you enjoy is good, obviously, but
We are the new order.
but yeah, like you know, like kind of like immersive gameplay or like yeah, alternate storylines sort of stuff, or you know, not alternate storylines, but like special storylines that you kind of create with your gameplay.
We are immortal.
I don't know. That's an interest of mine anyway. I really see that computer games as a sort of a form of modern art that's definitely intertwined with like narrative and stuff, like novels and movies and stuff like that. You know, but it's obviously dynamic. It doesn't like it's not the set storyline. It's like a you know, like there's like 100 different stories that can play out, but they still all have something in common. Like they're still the same story, but they're just different versions, you know, or something. I know. Has anyone read Michael Moorcock, Eternal Champion series of novels? I don't know. If some people might have heard of Michael Moorcock because like a lot of Warhammer fantasy comes from his writing, like is inspired by his writing because he was around, like he was big in like the 80s and stuff when a lot of this stuff was kind of in its infancy.
We surpass Naga.
But anyways, he had a series called The Eternal Champion, and basically the idea is that there's like this kind of hero that exists in all kind of times or whatever, and it's essentially the same hero, but like different aspects or something, you know. And I don't know, really, it's hard to explain the actual deal, but. Corral, you can solo.
Winds of death!
Night comes.
Yeah, just need to chuck some heals on everybody.
I'm in your thrall.
We are the new order.
What about campaign showcase? Campaign showcase? Or something campaign showcase? Community campaign showcase. Community campaigns. I feel like campaign showcase is pretty cool because it sort of sounds a bit cool. Not that cool, but it sounds a bit cool, but it's just immediately recognizable. No, yeah, see, community campaign showcase is better because it kind of immediately makes you think, oh, okay, so he's getting like campaigns from the community showcasing, like, you know what I mean? It like immediately tells you what's going on, and it kind of gives you the idea that there's going to be variety, they're going to be different each time. I don't know. What do you think? Read some of the Elric books. He had a sword that was a fucking idiot. Yeah, the Elric sword is like the original like sentient weapon type. Well, maybe not the original, but you know.
We will! By the comet!
Expand Sylvania's border.
Darkness.
I'd forgotten about the sword.
Acknowledge that even...
But yeah, Elric, I love Elric no Malnibone, or Malnibone. It's like such a cool. There's a really cool story. It's sort of like I feel like it's like a group of short stories. Really, a lot of his novels are pretty short. But yeah, I feel like the Elric stuff, a lot of it's a selection of short stories. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really want to rate it though. I want to more like tell the story of it. It's like it's showcasing. I want to showcase them. You know, it's not really like I want to rate them. It's not like they're in competition with each other or whatever. It's more like. Because like that's one of the things that I want to do with this channel. Like, I mean, obviously, I love the science. I love exploring
I love exploring the game and finding new exploits and finding out more about how the game works, that whole science aspect. But the other really big part of it for me is like finding new ways to play the game, finding new campaign ideas for people. You know, like this whole thing with the subjugate exploit and the vampire walls and stuff. You know, like sure that the subjugate exploit makes you really powerful. The vampire wall makes you be able to do ridiculous exploits that makes you really powerful. But like the point of me sharing those things is not really to help people to win the campaign. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think, oh, you probably can't win the campaign, so here you go, here's a subjugate exploit that makes you super powerful. Here's a wall exploit that makes you be able to just make yourself immune from attack. Like, that's not the objective, you know? The objective is to give people more, like, tools that they can use to make their own campaigns however they want, you know? Or make a new campaign that they haven't, type of campaign they haven't played before. Like, you know, like my expectation is not that people will see that video and then be like, oh cool, I'm going to play that exact same campaign. I'm going to use the subjugate exploit, level up a bunch of vampires, and then I'm going to build a wall around Sylvania with it. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, you could do that, but like, if it was me, I'd probably want to do something extra, something different as well, like to make it my own, you know? Or I'd want to do some different version of it. Like, I want to be like Isabella Vampire Pirates, and so I'm going to go and take over Teclis's island, and I'm going to use vampires to build a wall around it, and then I'm going to go out and, you know, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like that. Yeah. Anyway, hopefully you guys get what I mean. Like, the point of it is not really to help people win or become more powerful. The point of it is more to just give people different cool tools that maybe you hadn't thought of or whatever, you know. If I can give people a new idea for a campaign that makes them want to play the game again, then I feel like I've won then, you know. That's winning for me. That's why I love Legend of Total War's content so much, because that's what he's done for me like dozens of times over the years, you know what I mean? Like, there's been so many times where I've watched the Legend campaign or a bit of a video or a bit of a stream or something, and he's just showed some new exploit or some thing that I didn't know about the game, and then that's made me think, oh, I could do a campaign based around that. I could go and do such and such or whatever, you know. And then that gets me into this sort of fantasy, like, you know, campaign fantasy, I guess you'd call it, where you've got this certain like type of ultimate campaign idea that's in your head that you want to make into a reality, you know. Yeah, anyway, long story short, Mercy's Cunning Community Showcase of Curiosities. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Bizarre Campaign Showcase. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, weird campaign showcase. Novel campaign show. No, novel's no good. Oddball, no. Weird, bizarre. Unusual. Cunning community curiosities. Curious campaign showcase. It's not as obvious what it means. That's the only problem. But I mean, after I did a few of them, I guess you would get it. I'm liking some of these ideas though. Thanks, guys. Appreciate the help with that, Julian and Cook Monkey. Include a Doomsday battle or something. Yeah, I mean, it would include some battles in there or whatever, you know, like, because, the game is basically made up of battles and campaign play, you know. So any video that I did about somebody's, like, bizarre campaign would include what's cool about the campaign and what's cool about the battles, you know. So for this particular one, for example, what's cool about the battles is that you have, like, these just 100% hero stacks, and it's crazy fucking spells and shit, you know? And what's cool about the campaign is, you know, the walls and the, like, being able to just roam around, like, in enemy territory with no support and just not give a shit. You know, whatever. So, you know, I sort of explain both of those aspects and try to impart how it feels to play that campaign, you know, why that feels fun. For me, I think part of it is just the build-up thing, like, it's just, you know, you can feel your power growing as you just keep getting more and more stuff. So yeah, it's kind of cool.
Where am I? I lost. There we go.
Massacre them!
Anyway, that was a pretty long Mercy freaking monologue. Sorry for that. Oh, the whole reason I went back home then was just so I could get some money to raise these zombies. Mercy's cunning community showcase of curiosity. No, it was community campaigns. The community no showcase campaign showcase. Campaign showcase. Community campaign showcase. Curious campaign showcase. Curious campaign showcase. Killer campaigns? Killer campaign showcase. Killer campaign? Killer campaign. I know, I just think killer campaigns sounds cool. Oh, just killer campaigns. What about just killer campaigns? I mean, it's a video, so you assume that I'm going to be showcasing something. You probably don't even need the showcase in there.
Death and destruction!
I hate that. Sometimes you hit that and it says, like, it does auto-resolve by accident. Yeah, I keep forgetting that I've got the Sword of Khaine. It's just like, so it doesn't even really matter at this point, does it? I wonder if we'll actually get any good fights. It's still like kind of mid-game. It's not really late game. Like the armies, like we're kind of, like Longbeards and stuff like that. We're out of the early game. We're not seeing like, you're not seeing like spearman stacks and shit as much as you were before. But we're not in the late game yet. So oh yeah, so we just go like this, and we just go bam, bam. So much easier. Sorry, thanks to whoever told me to do that. I totally keep forgetting how to do it.
Isabella!
Oh yeah, well, I forgot to put that that
Bow
thing on.
before me! For blood! I am darkness!
Have a bit of that. A bit of Sword of Khaine, fuckers. Oh yeah, I wanted to see if the Sword of Khaine would actually do anything to my vampires. Don't think it will. See that? Just did absolutely no fucking damage to me at all. Sweet as. Oh, we got exactly zero power.
Isabella von Carstein! Swiftly! I ascend! Bring death!
The living will join us.
Vampire!
Curse of years! What? Curse of undeath!
Isabella von Carstein!
You kill this freaking lord yet?
Blood magic! Your time has come! Isabella von Carstein!
No, he's still going. But he must have good melee defense or something.
The living will join us!
It's like nearly time for super power magic boost.
Vampire!
Boom. One charge per less than 1 second. Nice. That's pretty cool. I like that, just less than 1 second. 1 second. We can't even really tell how fast it is. It's just super fast.
Crush the breathers!
We are the new order!
This lord is taking so much killing. I don't know. I think it's something to do with their animation. They keep like charging him and then they take off again. Like they don't kill him. Hit him. Kill him? See what I mean? They still haven't killed him.
Ramble.
It's like he just doesn't get killed.
We are immortal.
Is he dead?
Crush the breathers.
I think we got him.
Die.
Eventually.
Isabella von Carstein.
Community killer campaigns. Yeah, maybe it's community killer campaigns. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Community killer campaign. Yeah, I'm loving this. We're brainstorming. We're brainstorming right here. This is good shit. No, that always sounds like we're killing the community. I hope they don't think we're going to murder the community. Community campaigns, killer. Maybe it's your campaign, right? Your killer campaign. Your killer campaign. Your killer campaigns. Your killer campaigns. Your killer campaigns. Maybe? I don't know. Because yeah, your is a sort of punchier way of saying community. Just like your. It's like easier, you know? Or it could be like your favorite campaigns. Your favorite. Yeah, that's sort of kind of like that. Your favorite campaigns. So it's just like, you know, I made this crazy shit. It's one of my favorite campaigns ever. Because yeah, I don't really want like campaigns that are shit that no one would want to play. You know what I mean? Or maybe, I don't know, it depends. Depends if they could be good, like. But yeah, I think that that's one thing that Legend's really genius with it. He just, and I think he's even said that like, that, you know, his channel really started to take off once he started doing the Savior Disaster campaigns because it was something different that separated him out from the rest of the crowd, you know. So yeah, I mean, obviously I'm just kind of copying Legend, but so it's not really separating me out too much from the crowd. But it's like, you know, it's different enough that it's not like a straight up like trying to take his idea. You know, that's pretty much how I operate. Like I try to not do the same thing that anyone else is doing in terms of you know, like I'm not going to do Savior Disaster campaigns or Rate My Doomstack campaigns or I don't even know what other people do, but I'm not going to do whatever other people do, you know what I mean? But I think in terms of the overall strategy, like the types of things that they do, like you should definitely like take inspiration from other people with that stuff. And yeah, obviously Legend's my biggest inspiration because he's the one that I kind of inspired me to get into all this stuff in the first place. So yeah, so basically my template for success is basically do whatever Legend does, and then just if you can think of anything, if you can think of any extra creativity to add on yourself to make it better, then go for it.
It will be done.
Expand Sylvania's borders. Yes, my Lord of Death.
Cast of cackling cheesy community campaign characters campaigns. I think you should get shenanigans in there as well, Peter Thiel. Cast of cackling cheesy community characters campaign shenanigans. You know, like if you're gonna have like 6 words in there, then you should really have 7. I think there's no reason at that point to stop short of 7. Community adventure campaign. No, I don't know, Villager. Thanks for the suggestion, but I think like community adventure campaign makes it too specific. Like I'd rather leave it open to the community's creativity to lead like whatever you think is a cool campaign. So it'd be kind of good as well if the first 2 that I did were like the opposite from each other. Like so like maybe the first one I could do Anshu Tobias's Morngul campaign, and I'll be like, this is what you can do if you just
exploit the living shit out of the movement exploit and just fucking build a fucking cove in every city in the world, you know, which is a pretty cool achievement, by the way, Tobias. I'm excited to look at the video. Do you want to just email me? Not the video, the campaign. Do you want to? Yeah. My email is on the you know, if you just go into the about page, on the channel, it's got the email. It's just mostly mad at you. Mostly mad at YouTube. No, mostly mad at Google. Whatever. Mostly mad at gmail.com. Yeah. What was I going to say? Yeah. So, like, you know, the first one could be that, but then the second one, like, I would try and do something that completely opposite. So maybe it'd be like, you know, Empire campaign where they're using, you know, unit limits. Self-imposed unit limits, you know, where you only ever recruit like spearmen and shit with like 3 archers and whatever, you know, blah blah, and explain how that campaign's really fun because this person's done this and they've, you know, had these trials and tribulations, and maybe they sent me a little story with it and told me what happened to them and stuff or whatever, you know. I reckon that could be really cool. It might not be, I don't know, it might not be as like successful as my exploit type videos that probably get people really excited, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, more and more, I'm getting really excited about this idea. Thanks a lot, Andrew Tobias. Like, that's like basically I got the idea from you suggesting to me to look at your campaign. So thanks a lot for that, because yeah, the more I talk about it, the more I'm like thinking like, yeah, this is really central to like what I want to do, you know, like that kind of stuff, but I haven't really found a way of expressing it, you know. So yeah, maybe that's, I don't know, maybe that's the way. I'll try not to get too, yeah, I'll try not to get too sold on the idea, because like maybe it won't work out, or you know, whatever. But like, yeah, like it's yeah, I think it's pretty cool. Yeah, that could be good. Well, maybe I'll do one and then we'll see how it goes. I'll try and do one. But yeah, basically, I need something that I can make faster. that's basically what I need. I think that's my next. Well, it's not like it's my next mission. I think it's a nice idea too, John Villager. Thanks, man. Yeah, I think it'll be good. We look forward to it. But we still need a better name for it. We still need to figure out. So we got so far. We got community campaign showcase. Community. What's that fucking word? Gurios? Curio? Oh, curious. Curious. Curious community. Curious campaigns. Curious campaigns. That kind of sounds cool, like Curious Campaigns. It kind of sounds like one of those like little shop of horrors curiosities or something like that. Killer Campaigns. I still like Killer Campaigns just because it's like punchy and it's like Killer Campaigns. Whoa, what's that? I better like click on that shit immediately. You know, maybe. Your Killer Campaigns. I like Your Killer Campaigns because it's like you. It's like me? You know? Or Your Favorite Campaign. That just sounds really lame. It's like, they're my best friend. You know, like, but whatever. What if I'm bi-curious about the campaigns? Well, that's fine. I accept campaigns from any orientation. Everybody's the same gender and sexual orientation in my Total War campaign. There's only one gender, it's Total War. Topless Total War. What? Topless Total War? Where does that come from? Mercy the Inclusive, that's right. Well, it's not even that I'm inclusive, it's just that I don't recognize the existence of anyone other than Total War fans. Everybody is just a generic Total War fan. And like Total War nerd. Everyone else are just kind of grey ghosts that kind of walk around that I don't really see. Community campaigns from the Cabinet of Curiosity. Hey, on Christy Road, by the way. Haven't seen you in chat for a while. Welcome. Dallas Skykiller says, Curious George. I kind of always like that. Imagine it was just like I've just put up a video and it's just the title's just Curious George. Like you're like, what the fuck is that? It's Curious George. What is to be said? Like it is what it is. It is what it says it is. It's Curious George. Gender undivided. Yeah, I'm sorry I said that stuff now. Let's not talk about that. I don't want to upset anyone. Because, like, literally, this channel's not about that. I just don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck about your politics. Unless it's to do with Total War.
Slay them.
I need more minions.
I noticed... maybe I shouldn't talk about it. I kind of feel like I shouldn't talk about other Total War YouTubers. Just at all. Because it's like... You know... It's just easy to upset people and stuff. And things to be taken out of context and all that. So, but, I don't know. I'll have a crack. I'll just be really careful about what I say, I guess. I think that's... Maybe that's the thing. I just need to make sure I don't... do it when I'm not being careful and say something stupid. But yeah, all I was going to say is that I noticed that Lawmaster Sotek, he
Yours is power
like
to follow.
I don't know, I just thought it was interesting. Like I thought that Lawmaster Sotek, because he's like such a massive Warhammer nerd, and I mean that in the best possible way. Like that's definitely something to be applauded in my book. That I assumed that because he's such a big Warhammer nerd that he would just be really like anti kind of politics or anything like that. You know, in terms of his channel and stuff like that. But he actually doesn't seem to be like that. Like he seems to actually
You fool!
do a little movement exploit there.
Cease. March.
A little bit
My
extra
foes,
movement.
Track ahead.
Yeah, I just thought that was interesting. I don't know why I brought that up. I don't really want to talk about it. I just thought it was, I just thought it was interesting that I like,
It is night.
like the safest way is just to be like, no, not going to talk about it. Don't want to talk about anything apart from Total War, which is what I'm going for because that's about the level of my capabilities, I think. But yeah, I just thought it was interesting that like that Lawmaster Sotek actually is kind of willing to kind of talk a bit about his, you know, politics and stuff.
Kill.
But I don't know, I just thought, well, that sounds scary. I'm going to stay well away from that. He's a braver man than I. So yeah, we're just slowly grinding these guys up, getting a few levels. I'll just, you know, maybe just every now and again, I'll just pop a little bit of, just do one more level with them. I get what you mean. I thought about that too. Sotek's pretty cool, dude. Yeah, he seems pretty cool. Yeah, he does seem pretty cool. I didn't watch his stream with Legend. I would have liked to have seen that, but haven't had a chance. Every time I think I want to play Heinrich Himmler, I play him and I remember why I don't want to. Yeah, fuck, that's a rough start to that campaign, isn't it? Is that what you mean? Just because the first 5 turns are fucking hellish?
Move.
How does it break siege? I fucking clicked on the fucking piece of shit.
Time to die.
That happens to me all the time. Like I'm clearly mousing over this button, right? But if you do it just then it loaded in. But if you do it before it loads in, it quite often thinks that you're on the other button. Maybe it's because I slide it crossways. If I come down from the top, maybe it wouldn't happen. I have to try that out. Alright, just make sure there's no people in here. Oh, we got some Snickich. Oh, Snickich! What's Snickich's trait? Do I want to kill him? He's probably got like ambush or something. Something good. It's just hell the entire time. Elves on the left did expand that way, Empire on the other, Britannia north and south, and you have no income. Yeah, and you don't have access to vampires. Like it's like you're playing vampire accounts with no vampires. That's the thing. I can't play vampire accounts with anything other than Von Carstein anymore because they get vampires like on turn fucking 3. Oh, turn. You start off with 2, and then you get more on like turn. I don't know, 5. Is it 5 or 6? I think it's turn 5. But yeah, if you play any other vampires except for Von Carstein, you don't get vampires for fucking ages. It sucks dick. It's like so shit compared to like playing Von Carstein. Oh, we're not at war with Britannia. I might fight this one just so that I can make sure that we're topped up. Part of the starting province, you have to walk through Marienburg while massive Carl underway over and takes it back. Yeah, that sucks. What about Heimlich? What about a Kemmler? What about a Kemmler Blitz campaign where you blitz your way to Sylvania and then confederate Manfred and oh no, don't confederate Manfred. Blitz your way to Sylvania and confederate Isabella. That'd be the way to go. Because you can blitz pretty good with Does Kemmler start off with the free skeletons? No. Kemmler used to start off with free skeletons, didn't he? But then they changed it when they made it part of the tech tree for everybody. Is there any trees on this map? No. Alright, fuck it. Guess we go over here. Swiftly! Quickly!
Tremble, mortals! Yes! For blood! Vampire!
We are the new order.
But yeah, like we can just like kind of do this stuff, and then we get like a section of like 5 of them, and then start the regen going, and then we've got 1 per 1 second. Like, how much more than 1 per 1 second do you need? You know what I mean? Let them lightning their own dudes. That's fine. Yeah, just keep on that thing there. Or whatever.
Blood magic. We are immortal. We are the new order.
Isabella!
Curse of years.
For Sylvania!
So much power.
It is done.
Oh yeah, so then we just grab another selection of dudes.
Vampire.
I can power up again. Then we're back to 1 per 1 second again. So if you just do in sections like this, it's so much more effective at keeping your magic up the whole time. This is pretty good.
Death to the living. Vampire.
Whoops,
Blood magic. We surpass Nagash.
I did it wrong.
Vampire.
I stuffed it up now. Got them all in the wrong order.
It's him. Your desire. Vampire. I hunger.
Oh yeah, these things actually do some damage because they do single target damage, don't they?
Life must end.
So we should probably
Blood magic! Blood frenzy! Die, mortals! Die! Upon Carstein's march! Love eternal! Your desire?
sorry, I probably could have been playing this on fast forward, I just realised. What's this dude doing? Oh, he's got little dwellers below.
Crush the breathers!
Well, yeah, control groups would be a good idea, Andrew West. Yeah, I will do that. See, I feel like, I don't know, I was planning on not playing any more campaigns or any more games with Isabella, but then at the same time, this campaign is kind of fun, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of really simple, like, but it's kind of fun as well. This is how Hordes should be, you know? I've got my little territory at home where I can send back magic items and stuff, and then I have Isabella just romping around the map, hunting legendary lord traits. Alright, so we're fully healed up.
Make you brace for mercy. Yes, yes.
Oh, we actually got enough money that we're gonna be we won't be in where do I want to go now? I don't want to go here. Or do I want to go across there? Maybe. So maybe I should stay on the land and go across this way. Yeah, maybe I will do that. That's a good idea.
Isabella Flight.
Yeah, and then we can sack that and then go by sea. And that means that our Banshee can just kind of like hang out here.
Undeath Ascendant.
Strike out.
I thirst. Move! Yours is power I follow.
Didn't get a level out of it, but that's okay. What's our garrison looking like? The other garrison's looking a little bit depleted, for sure. Ishin's not part of our gang. I wonder how low it will go. 467. So these guys were in the garrison right from the start, I think, and then these guys came later. You know, like that's like the ones that got upgraded, I think, got heals. So maybe the Vargolfs were always there. Or...
Yeah, I'm still using the mouse click shield. You'll still be able to hear the clicks, but they're just quieter. Like, yeah, it's just like, I don't know how to judge. Like, it's probably like 20%. Fuck, my voice is up pretty loud, isn't it? Maybe I should turn down my voice gain. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yep, yep, yep. Okay, so that's, yeah, I think my voice was actually, oh no, fuck, it is still going into the yellow. Fuck, I must talk loud. What about that? Yeah. Yo, yo, yo. Yeah, does that sound too, like, quiet for my voice? Is it too quiet now? I noticed my voice was sounding a little bit zhuzhy in the video. I don't know if it's because of like it bouncing off my monitors, getting reverb, or if it's just because I had my gain up too high or something. I don't know. I'm not really good at that sort of stuff. What do you think about SFO? Hey, John, 12. I haven't played SFO, so I don't think anything about it. I don't know anything about it. I mean, I know a little bit about it from people who told me stuff about it, but yeah, I never played it. What do you think about SFO? Maybe you should tell us.
What do you want?
Die!
Let us make doom this night.
Let's get rid of these guys.
Kill!
Now!
Man, there's so many dudes here.
Yes, my sire. My thralls, track ahead! Follow me! Expand Sylvania's borders. Who wishes the red kiss?
Undeath Ascendant.
The von Carstein.
Yes? Ready.
Just keep farming up those things. So yeah, so we're actually going to get some replenishment next turn. So our garrison will actually go back up a little bit, maybe. So that could be good. Just to get a bit of healing on the garrison. I don't think it won't go back up to full, but...
I thirst. Undeath Ascendant.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
So we should probably send. Actually, we should probably send the hit squad to find Wurzag first, and then they can pin him down with the movement reduction until we catch up to him. Yeah, who else should I be going after? I don't really want Grimgore. The 20 fucking armor piercing damage is pretty shit. It was like 50 armor piercing damage, maybe it'd be alright. But yeah, I don't think 20 AP damage is great. Yeah, why do you ask about SFO, Jan? Have you been playing SFO and you wanted to compare notes, or you haven't played it, you're thinking about playing it and you were hoping for advice on whether it's good or what? Yeah, where is that coming from? I wonder how much
Wow, we got a heap of healing then. Like some of these units were like 600 and stuff. Now they're like over thousands. Oh, that's right. Maybe we should just like get some money again this turn and heal our garrisons back up again. For a second there I thought maybe we should move to Scum Blight, but it's like, no. Scum Blight's a shithole. It's not appropriate for a lady of Isabella's stature. Get a sea treasure on the way through. Could be good.
What?
Ready. By all means.
Devourer of light.
I keep obsessively checking my video analytics to see how well that video is going. it's that sunk cost. It's that sunk cost thing because I spent like a month working on it, so now it's like I really want it to like, you know, I want it to pay me back in by doing well. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's how it works, unfortunately. It's doing okay though. Probably get 10,000 views, something like that. Not too bad.
I need more minions.
So yeah, the most important thing is just that I make sure there's no dwarfs in my fucking base every turn. But these dudes out here can't really do anything. Although it would be bad if they busted through it at some point.
Come, impress me.
Yeah, what do you guys well, I guess there's not really much choice, so we're gonna try and find where's that. Oh, I didn't move those heroes. Shit. Gotta move those heroes next turn and try and find where's that. What the hell? Oh, okay. Okay. So, where do you reckon Wurzag is? Well, first of all, is he... Do we know if he's... No, we don't really know if he's even on the campaign map. He's not here.
Flight.
We'll do a quick recon.
Yes,
Down to there.
Neferata was right. I hunt. Strike out. On way, my lord.
Yes, my sire.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit.
Yes, Neferata was right.
I thought she was in the sea, but she wasn't.
Yeah, have you guys noticed if the mouse click shield's making any difference? Oh, and also, yeah, what do you think of, is this voice level good compared to the game level? I feel like with the equalizer settings, you basically want, like, when you, like, my voice is just, like, when I talk, my voice goes just into the yellow. I feel like that's probably not meant to do that. It's probably still meant to stay in the green, you know? But I don't know if it's getting any distortion or anything, but maybe the mouse click shield's giving it, like, enhancing my voice more or something.
As you say.
Sounds fine on your end. Oh, thanks a lot, John. Appreciate that. Thanks for getting back to me on that one. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to. Oh, it's alright. No, just gotta remember to hire zombies every time we fight a battle.
Flight, you are a thoughtless child. I go. I am gone. Moving. I will do as you ask.
And the dwarves? No, I think we're pretty right.
What you want?
Devious. Cunning. I don't know, do I want cunning? Do I want cunning? I think I do kind of want cunning. I mean, I want it better than I want aggressive and shit like that.
Yes.
And I think that, like, 100 vampires, it's going to take a long time to get, like, 100 devious vampires, you know?
Do you need fresh troops?
Yes, my sire. March!
Who wishes the red kiss? Marching.
Darkness comes. Ready. It will be done. Expand Sylvania's borders. So be it. Ready. Who wishes the red kiss? Then go.
Oh, the heroes. Shit.
You dare, Undeath Ascendant.
No, that's okay. I think I moved the main ones. Just gotta try and hunt down. If we could get Wurzag before the end of the stream, I'd be pretty happy with that. We got Eltharion. That Eltharion one was good. Get Eltharion and Wurzag, and then if we could get Gorok as well, that'd be pretty sweet. But that might be asking a bit much. We need Gelt to get an extra 20 armor. Actually, Vlad could use that as well. Yeah, Vlad needs to be a bit more indestructible, because if he's gonna just like tank, you know, whole armies, like then yeah. Oh, these guys taking double attrition from like vampire. No, we can't be taking vampire attrition. We are vampires. Not sure what's going on there.
Into darkness.
Oh, I didn't
just got to go back and get some free money. No, can't quite get in.
This night, I ascend. I thirst. Dance macabre.
Oh, the devious. Fuck, the devious is coming thick and fast. Where can we get a... Maybe we can perfect our wall a bit more. Like, so...
Yes, my sire.
I thirst.
Okay, so this one's not needed. She's actually not in the wall, see? She's blocked, she's locked out. So we can take her out.
On way.
Who wishes the red kiss? Expand Sylvania's borders.
Expand Sylvania's borders. Yes, my sire. Who wishes the
This
red
one's not needed
kiss?
either. So she's stuck inside.
Do you need fresh troops?
And there's that one.
Move!
Your wish, master.
On death ascendant. I thirst.
I thirst.
What? Expand Sylvania's borders. This night?
Okay. Disciplined. Alright, I want to keep her.
Moving! My thralls track ahead.
Determined, don't need that.
What?
I'm pretty sure those ones are all...
Undeath Ascendant.
These ones are all needed.
Who wishes the red kiss? On death ascendant.
Yes, my sire.
Right, king.
And yeah, I'm pretty sure these are needed too.
Who wishes the red kiss? Expand Sylvania's borders.
Yes, my sire.
Right, king.
Yeah, that's the minimum number that we need, I think. Oh yeah, free money, right.
Undeath Ascendant. By all means.
Oh yeah, so
My puppets dance.
we can get 6 units of Sylvanian crossbowmen. So we can already get 3 to start with. That's cool. So that's like practically a stack. We can have like an archer stack. It's pretty sweet. Don't know what that'd be good for, but I feel like the archers are kind of good for vampires just because it gives you an extra thing to debuff their morale with, because they take morale they take leadership damage from being shot by our arrows. So if you're trying to do like a fear bomb stack with
Time to die.
all your fear causing units, then that's good. May as well just give these guys a quick heal while we're here. Oh, somebody asked what's next, didn't they? Grom the Paunch hunting campaign where you go around the kind of just camping other lords. Yeah, I'm thinking about camping. Like, I think like if you get out a hunting lords campaign, this is the best possible one, basically. Yeah, I thought I remembered somebody asking me what's next after this or something. But maybe we got distracted by other conversations.
The von Carstein.
Yeah, if I miss a question, you can just repeat it and just write out most of them out, and then it'll like pop up for me. So I'll, you know, the chat's not moving that quickly, so I'm reading most of it, but
Yeah, actually, we haven't got any of these sort of spammy people in the chat today, have we? So the chat's moving a lot slower than it normally does. Killer Campaign Masterclass. I missed that one.
Understood. I will. I will.
I obey.
I need another
For
coffee as well.
now.
What?
The diet's going well.
Frenzy.
I'm sticking to it. It's a bit like when I first gave up smoking. Like I still think about it. I think about eating food, you know, every now and again. But you know, it's fine. I don't like. It's not like I'm about to start eating it or anything.
At once. Swiftly. At once.
Yeah, the first day when I started it, I kept like finding myself in the kitchen, like trying to decide what I was going to cook for lunch. And it's like, no, I don't need to cook lunch. I'm on a diet. But it's like, you know, you just forget, like you just like in there and start like thinking about lunch, because that used to be a big part of my day, like just figuring out what I was going to eat for lunch that day. Whereas now that's not part of my day anymore because I don't eat lunch or breakfast. So yeah, and it's so I'm finding it really easy as well, which is good.
Find me.
You know, you just don't eat lunch and breakfast. Straightforward. Bam. That costs any calories a lot, and then you lose weight. Yeah, it seems to be going pretty well. I was worried it was going to be hard, but it's not. How much of a negative effect is recruiting more peasants than you're allowed to give? You're talking about Bretonia? I don't have peasants.
Your time has
I'm
come.
playing vampire counts.
For Isabella.
Yeah, I'd have to load up. I haven't. Yeah, I'd have to load up a Britannia campaign, but basically, I think it gives you. I think it makes all of your units costs 10% more. So you kind of like get supply lines basically, and you make like 10% less or 15% or something. It's like you make like 10 or 15% less money from all your income, and your armies cost like 10% more or something like that. It's pretty bad. Yeah, it's pretty bad. But if you just don't worry about it from the start, then it's fine. Like it's only if you're like your economy's based around like having that extra money, and then you take it away, then you'll be in a deficit. But if you just never like always, if you just go for the other thing, just go for the non-fields one. So you don't get the penalty to your income.
I'm in your thrall.
Although, actually, I wonder if because the fields make more money than the industry does, so I wonder if even with the penalties you still make more. Peasants are a joke. You just get 8 archers, then once early game ends, you just spam knights. Yeah, I think that's kind of how it is. So you're saying you can't lose what you didn't have, so fuck it. Yeah, if you never go for fields in the first place, then you don't really notice the income loss so much. I think you still do because your supply lines that go up. You get the percent penalty. Hey, Crucial, how's the campaign going? The campaign's going like however I want it to go. Basically, we're in complete control, which is good. Oh yeah, I should be.
Blood frenzy. Vampire. Blood magic. We are the new order. We are immortal.
Atrophy and
Your time has come. Your desire. Vampire! At once!
Ulrich Kemmler.
I'm in your throne.
Cool, good nice feel there. Farmers make a lot more money in the industry. Yeah, do you reckon that you make more money even if you go farms and then just don't worry about the peasant cap? Would you still make more money than if you went industry and don't worry about the peasant cap? This campaign seems perfect. Yeah, it's pretty perfect. This is my ultimate Isabella campaign. Like, I can't think of an Isabella campaign that would be more like over the top than this. And it's like, but it's not like, it's like, I don't know. It's like this campaign. If I was playing as Empire, it wouldn't be like my Ultimate Empire campaign, because my Ultimate Empire campaign, I think, is going to be the one where I have unit limits and stuff. Like, I think with, see, darling. This is Mercy's off to work. Yeah, my Ultimate Empire campaign, I think, would probably be one where you have like unit limits and you have like a different like variety and stuff like that. Whereas for vampires, really, for me, it's really all about that dramatis personae, you know, like the cast of characters. Like, I don't care about the common man, you know. It's just all about my vampires and my lords. Whereas with the Empire, I kind of like the footsloggers, you know, like that's kind of like what makes it fun for me. Kind of thinking of all the little men of the Empire. You know, like if I was playing Empire, I'd probably like maybe, you know, like name my units and stuff and have like, you know, the Reichland First Swordsman or something. Whereas I wouldn't name my skeletons, you know, if I was playing as vampires. But anyway, yeah, I kind of agree. I think this is kind of like my perfect von Carstein campaign. Pretty interesting. I haven't fought these guys before. Those skeletons used to be those men, Mercy. That's right. Serve me in life or slave for me in death. Countess!
We surpass Nagash. We are immortal.
Necromancer. Now.
Bow before me.
Oh yeah, that's right. We're going to put them in control
Your
groups, aren't we?
time has come.
So we're like 2,
Vampire.
3,
I'm in your throne.
4,
Vampire.
5.
I am darkness.
Perfect. That's pretty cool. Let's set our like super efficient version. First of all, oh, they got flying units. It's not cool. Death Shriek Terrorgeist. I wonder what the difference is. Is their Terrorgeist better than our Terrorgeist? Maybe.
His lady. Love eternal. End them.
We are the new order. The von Carstein's march. Blood magic. We are immortal. We are the new order. To war. Vampire. We are the new order.
For flight. vampire! I hunger! Blood magic!
This is a bit of a tough fight, actually, isn't it?
What?
They're resisting me somehow.
We are the new order! Vampire! Lead them!
Yeah, about to go down there.
Crush the breeders! Blood magic! We are immortal!
Isabella von Carstein!
We surpass Nagash!
Oh, cool, they've got some dudes that don't actually break. Perfectly balanced, says Reverendo Clark. Indeed. Indeed, Reverendo. It's perfectly balanced. Oh, my camera's going down a little bit. Is that it? And we'll heal it up. Oh, we'll seal that. Okay. Alright.
It is done!
Did I? Can't remember if I summoned the unit of zombies or not. Could always summon a unit of zombies until I get my gore drenched. Oh, what's... Oh no, she wouldn't have any good trades. Alright, now... I guess we want to get across here, yeah. Yeah, it's probably the easiest, so we just go straight across the water.
It is done.
There. We could take out the skull on the way.
I thirst. Strike out. Undeath ascendant. Follow me.
Yes, my sire. Light!
Yes, my sire. Yes, Neferata was right. Move!
More mausoleums to defile.
Alright, hopefully they can find... Between them they can
Moving.
find,
A pact will be placed. Yes, my
find
lord of
Wurzag
death.
somewhere. Do we recruit our vampires yet? No, yet.
Yes? Ready.
So many devious vampires. Oh yeah, yeah.
You
Is
need
that
help.
No, okay. I don't know if he's confederated into them yet or not. How does negative resistances work? For example, minus 15 magic resistance applies to units with no magic resistance. No, it can't go negative apparently. Somebody who is really knowledgeable about this was telling me definitively how it works. Basically, resistances can only go to 0. So you can't get negative. But you can get weakness to fire. So with fire, fire's like a special case because there's two different parts to it. There's fire resistance and then there's weakness to fire. And they're two different things. So fire resistance can go up to like, I'm not sure, it might be able to go up to 100%. I think it can go up to 100%. So you can have like 100% fire resistance, so you take no fire damage, or you can take 0% fire resistance, so you take full fire damage. But you can't have negative fire resistance. You only have, 0 to 100. But you can have fire weakness, and you can have 0 fire weakness, so you just take normal amount of damage, or you could have 100% fire weakness, which means you would take double damage, right? Those are two separate things. So you can't have negative fire weakness
so that you can't have fire weakness -50 so that you actually take less damage from fire than you normally would, and you can't have fire resistance negative so that you take more damage than you normally would. You can only have to 0. If that makes sense. But you can have a combination of the two. So you'd have like 10% fire weakness and 10% fire resistance as well.
They will
I feel like that was pretty comprehensive, even if I didn't really I think I covered it quite thoroughly, but I might not have explained it very well. Why say something in 2 words when it's got devious? I think I'm getting devious like every fucking turn. Like so many deviouses. I love it. I love it. The other thing is I need more White Kings to be able to deliver the deviousness. Deliver the devious D.
Undeath Ascendant. Dance Macabre.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
So be it.
Who wishes the red
I
ascent?
Who wishes the red kiss? Expand Sylvania's borders.
Yeah, see this, even the lobies are kind of still pretty high. It's hardly even worth replacing them. It is weird that Cathic's over here.
I thirst. So be it.
Undeath Ascendant.
Is that a mortal cunning? No.
Move.
Your wish, master.
Yes, my sire. Yes. Dance macabre. I thirst.
I will not betray you.
Yes, my sire. On way.
Do you need fresh troops?
You dare!
March!
Undeath Ascendant.
I'd really like to steal some good items from the enemies, but I haven't really had an opportunity yet. 11,000, 12,000. We could just do one more battle over here, and that would give us, so we wouldn't be taking attrition over the turn. Be good.
Time to die.
Yeah, we're gonna have to wrap up the stream fairly soon. Maybe about 25 minutes. I'd like to go on a safari. I don't know. I don't think like a real life safari is like. Oh well, you can go on safari in terms of doing a tour, where you just go on a safari. Like I don't think big game hunting would be very cool though. I was trying to actually find a picture of like going on safari to use for the thumbnail for this, and it just had all these like fucking lame ass fucking white dudes killing like proudly taking photos with them over corpses of fucking elephants and lions and shit like that, and it's just like so it's fucking gross, you know. Like I don't know, it's like there was one of the least impressive ones I guess was a guy with he was posing with like a I don't know what it was, like a gazelle or something, like some kind of one of those like jumping, fast running type of things with like horns. It was one of the smallest animals pictured. But I was thinking like that's actually like a game animal. Like that's something you would potentially shoot to eat it. You know what I mean? Like I mean, probably he was just killing it for fun or whatever. But like, I think. I recently watched a video about Masashi's like rules or whatever, and one of Masashi's rules, he's like a samurai guy that wrote down these rules. He's like a Ronin samurai that didn't have a master, and he was like a badass swordsman, and apparently like, you know, they just couldn't, they know who could beat him. Anyway, he had these rules for life basically about how to pursue excellence and shit like that, and one of them was do not seek pleasure for its own sake. So, you know, take pleasure in things, but don't like make pleasure your goal, unless you worship Slanesh, obviously. Because otherwise you get into this sort of loop of like, kind of like an addiction loop of like seeking the pleasure, and then the pleasure doesn't give you enough pleasure, so you got to get like more pleasure, and you know, blah blah. And like big game hunting is like a good example of that, I reckon. Like it's like, oh, I want to kill something big, so I feel like a man and shit. And then, but then you kill the big thing, and then you got to kill something even bigger, so you can feel like you're even bigger man, you know what I mean? Like it's like an endless loop that doesn't really go anywhere, you know what I mean? Like anyway, good anyway. But I feel like if you hunt for food though, like obviously you don't need to hunt for food, but you know, if you do a hunting trip and you do it, you know, the idea of it is that you're gonna, you know, catch the thing and eat it, then it's like, it's a bit more like, you know, like there's a limit, you know what I mean? Like, and you take pleasure in it if you like hunting, I guess. I don't know. I've never been hunting. I don't know. I'm not really interested. But like, you know, if you like hunting or whatever, you take pleasure in the hunt and all the aspects of the hunt and everything like that. But at the end of the day, you're like doing a job. You know, you're doing this job of hunting for the food, and at the end you get that satisfaction of having achieved the thing. And then that's the end of the hunt, you know, like everything has its time, you know, and when its time is over, you move on to the next thing, you know. So if you go hunting to get food or to catch a beast or whatever, you know, whereas if you're just hunting for the pleasure of it with no goal, then, you know, there's no limit, you know. It's kind of like Slanesh. Slanesh is like, if you're not actually a worshipper of Slanesh, then you want to stay the fuck away from Slanesh, basically, is what I'm saying. Slanesh is bad news. Unless you already follow Slanesh, in which case Slanesh is the one true calling. Where was I going with this? Oh yeah, it was just, I was trying to find a picture. Oh wow, I could actually build this. Why did I want to get... I can't remember why I wanted to get the replenishment now. Oh, whatever. We'll do that next time, maybe. Yeah, extra walls would be cool. Just in case. Isabella von Carstein. What the hell is that? It's like a big one. It's like a demon city. Mysterious Island. Or should we go Skull Island or Mysterious Island? So either of these could give us... Oh, neither of them will give us some... Right, let me send our agents.
Your wish, master.
Galbaraz, alright, there's not going to be any... There's not going to be any Wurzag in there.
Undeath Ascendant.
Did Wurzag get wiped out? If Wurzag's been wiped out and I've been travelling all this way to try and find him for nothing, I'm going to be like a little bit disappointed, I gotta admit.
Moving. Yes, Neferata was
Who's
right.
this dude?
Tribesman.
Jacques Black Rider. His army looks pretty crap. He's got pretty bad for a rogue, for one of these terrifying rogue armies. He's just like not very scary at all.
Countess of Silver. I am gone.
I was thinking like a tour, not a big game hunting. That's fucked up. Yeah, I mean, I feel like, you know, hunting for food, maybe even if you don't need to, like, I can dig that. But I think like hunting like, you know, majestic and rare animals just so you can imagine that your dick's bit bigger is like pretty fucking bad. You know?
in my country about 5 or 6 months ago, there was a hunting event where they killed around 600 boars. It was disgusting. Oh wow, that's I can that kind of stuff I can imagine is bad as well. Have you seen? There's been a couple of movies lately where I've seen where they showed the hunting buffalo in America for the hides, and they're just going around like just shooting fucking shitloads of buffalo and then just skinning them and leaving the corpses there to rot. And there's just buffalo fucking corpses everywhere as far as I can see. It's pretty fucking excessive. I only hunt the world's most dangerous game, man. Nice. Psychotic, but nice. I like it. I prefer to hunt women, says Ruben Custodio, but each to their own. Burn. Hungry like a wolf. But you people shoot emus. David Stenau can't get no satisfaction. Yeah. Give me the magic items, bro. Standard of discipline. God damn it. That piece of shit. I can get better shit than that from my own magic items. Fucking hell. What a waste. Oh, what about this one over here? Maybe we should get that one as well. I was thinking, soon we got the extra money, we may as well build these things up. I didn't even realize those things were maxed out. Cool. No dwarves? No.
I thirst.
But yeah, I've watched have you watched any of those Joe Rogan podcasts where he talks about going hunting and stuff and like this how it feels really like primal and stuff? And I kind of dug the idea of it. Like he was talking about going bow hunting, like hunting some like gazelles or some shit, I don't know, some sort of deer type things. And he was saying how they'd hide in these like brush sort of stuff that's near where they would kind of like graze or something, and you'd have to hide there for like 8 hours straight or something. And like, you know, and then well, it took you long enough. Carl Franz has been like too afraid to mess with me this whole time, but now finally he's got to strength rank 1 and he's like, I'll take you on. Brr. It's like, wow, look at this. He's been stacking up armies on my border for like the last however long. I wonder what's happening to all these people's lands while they're just like attacking me. Like, I wonder if all these like what is it? Corone, Empire, Alberic, what's that one? I can't remember what that one is. Border Princes, Catholic, Empire. I wonder if all of those places are just going to get all wiped out by their enemies because they're just hanging out with me. But yeah, the idea, he was sort of saying how it's this, I don't know how he was describing it. He was saying like you're hiding in this thing for hours and hours, and you're just like waiting for the gazelle to like come close enough or whatever, because they've got to come within a certain distance for you to be able to realistically make the bow shot. And I don't know, he was sort of saying how he could like identify with the like Stone Age hunter, where like this is what you do for a living, like, and you need to, if you get that deer, if you manage to kill that deer, because it's not like in modern day hunting where, you know, you can probably just like find out where the deer are with your fucking scanner or some shit, and then you just shoot it with a sniper rifle from like half a kilometer away, and it's like, you know, it's like guaranteed, you know, sort of thing, you know, depending on what you're hunting. I'm sure not all hunting is like that simple, but you know, like there's probably like places where you can do that kind of stuff, you know, but that's totally, and it's not even like hunting really, you know what I mean? Like, whereas like if you do other types of hunting that are a bit more difficult, like bow hunting, these fucking shifty animals, it's like really hard and frustrating, and most of the time you're not successful, and you can kind of understand what it was like for those Stone Age hunters. And he was saying how it's this weird thing that happens to your brain where it's just this like total like focus, like that you just like totally like, I don't know, apparently I haven't experienced this, but he's saying like apparently humans have this ability to just be totally obsessed with you know, that thing, you know, like, and you can just hide in a bush for like 8 hours waiting, you know. And I thought that was, yeah, it's kind of interesting that you have that sort of psychology that we don't really experience in our normal daily lives.
Join me for dinner. As you say.
I will
But
not
yeah,
betray
I don't know.
you.
I'm not really into hunting.
The shamblers move.
But
Yes.
I don't know, yeah. I don't really like.
This will be
I don't mean to be like a pussy about it or anything, but yeah, I don't really like killing shit and stuff. I guess I'm just not used to it, you know. Maybe after you get used to it, it's not like it's not
Yours
that
is power I follow. Then go. A pact will be
It's just-
placed.
bad. Yeah, I don't know. Like, because my dad had a farm when I was a kid, so I got to see like animals getting slaughtered and stuff like that, and you know, play with their
Yours
gizzards.
is power I follow.
Maybe that's why I'm a corn worshiper now. And yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's a bit like, I don't know, it's just like death, you know what I mean? Contemplating death and seeing like dead
Yes.
creatures and shit like that. It's not really that like
It will
fun.
be done.
His lady.
Sounds like an excuse for killing some small animal. What's that, hunting?
This night, my thralls track ahead. Yes, my lord.
Oh, you mean the stuff I was saying before about the primal
thirst.
psychology thing?
Marching.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
It will be done.
I thirst.
The 6 to 7. Yeah, that's fine. Well, it doesn't look like we're going to find Wurzag.
Comes.
Oh, we got regeneration now. That's pretty cool. Oh, sort of might. I don't know if that's a item we can normally get. It's pretty shit though anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Darkness.
more mausoleums to defile.
Oh yeah, this Empire bros won't be bad. It's just gonna be like sooner or later they're gonna like get a level 40 assassin or something, or like a level 30 assassin that's gonna get really lucky, and they're gonna take out one of my heroes, and then they're just gonna all flood in here and fucking wreck everything. It's gonna be crazy. Yeah, hunting being in connection with the Neolithic. Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
I don't know if it. I don't know. Maybe it is a bit of an excuse like that, because I guess Joe Rogan's a little bit like of a new age kind of. You know, he's a weird character, Joe Rogan, isn't he? He's kind of like conservative, but he comes from California, so he's like a California conservative. So he's sort of like, you know, a really weird left wing conservative. You know, I guess. I don't know. I'm not. Yeah, I shouldn't just stay away from. As I said, stay away from politics. But yeah, I can kind of imagine him wanting to be kind of aligned with the kind of lefty kind of animal rights kind of thing, but then at the same time be all like kind of, you know, whatever. I don't know if he tries to. I don't know if he thinks like that. But what am I trying to say? Like, yeah. So maybe you're right. Maybe it is. He explains it that way as an excuse to like kill animals, you know, or whatever, and have like a kind of, you know, is esoteric the right word? You know, have a kind of like touchy-feely reason for it. But I don't think so. I think he just hunts because he thinks it's fun, and he just separately from that, he thinks that there's some cool spiritual aspect to it, or I don't know if spiritual is the right word, but like, you know, I mean, psychological,
Sylvania's borders.
psychological or whatever.
By all means.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's an excuse. I don't think it's an excuse though. I think it's just an
Drink them
observation. You know?
dry.
I think he would do it anyway. You know what I mean? Like, I think he would hunt anyway, just because he enjoys it.
And I think that, oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. And yeah, I think it's just an observation that he's made, that it's sort of like, yeah, it gives him some sort of experience that you don't really ever experience in modern life. But I don't know, I'd sort of argue that you kind of do experience that stuff in modern life anyway, though. Like, you notice that you get into see certain mind states with certain things. Like, I don't know, I can't think of a good example now, but there's been times in the past where I've had like an enemy or like a challenge or something, where I've had to like, I've tried to, I don't know, I can't think of what, I'm thinking, like I can imagine the feeling, but I can't imagine the details of what I'm talking about. Yeah, I don't know, it was maybe like in a game where I was trying to like outcompete somebody else who was like, you know, high in the rankings or something like that. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, and like you become like ultra focused, you know, you become ultra focused on every aspect of achieving that objective, you know, of like taking them out basically, you know what I mean? Like, and it's almost like similar to what how Joe was explaining the hunting, like, you know, like you don't care about your own comfort anymore, you don't care about sleep, you know, like you're just like jump, you know, for however long this operation takes, you don't care about anything else apart from the objective, you know. And you're like, you know, you might like really focus on something for like hours to like achieve it, you know. So I wonder if that's the same type of brain thing that he was talking about with the hunting, you know.
Blood frenzy.
Yeah, I guess it is partially. Yeah, I guess it is partially an excuse. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird how fishing, I don't think it's got the same vibe to it. You know what I mean? Like hunting feels a little bit like, I get a good feeling after cutting down a tree. That's as weird as I get. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do get a good feeling out of cutting down a tree. Do you? I've cut down a tree before, like only a small one, not like an old growth forest, fucking red, not red, like oak tree or something. But you know, I've cut down a small tree like in a backyard, and yeah, it definitely is satisfying.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
But that's another example of kind of what I was talking about before about seeking pleasure for its own sake. Like you might get a good feeling from cutting down a tree, but you're not going to go down and start cutting down every tree that you see, because you know, like maybe if you're a little kid, you know, you'd do that. You're like, oh, it was fun to chop down that tree. I'll just go and chop down every tree in the yard. You know, like that's the sort of thing you might do if you're 5. You know, but when you're an adult, you kind of realize that that's not. It's not healthy. And I think it's exactly the same with hunting, you know? Like you might go on a hunt with some guys because you've never done it before or whatever, and you hunt down a wild boar or something, and you know, do whatever. But you know, if you decide to just go out and kill everything you fucking see after that, then that's weird. That's yeah. I don't know. Yeah, fuck that. I don't even care about hunting. I don't even know why I went on that whole thing. I just say it. Uh-oh. Yeah, that means... Standard at 8:55. Oh, it reads. I don't even know it reads. Shit. It's lucky I didn't have like a bad message on there. It reads out the message. It reads out what I typed in there. I must have set that by accident. Alright, well... looks like Isabella's safari has kind of come to an end. We only managed to take out Eltharion and Tyrion. Well, took Tyrion out last time. We got the Sword of Khaine though. That was cool. Oh, what's Carl Franz doing? I like how he's rolling in 5 stacks. Like, doesn't he know that you can only get 4 stacks in an army in a battle? He's just like, hey, he likes to have an extra stack, a spare one, just in case. Oh, yeah, we should come out and kill all the Empire armies. Oh, I suppose I have to save that for next time because I got to do work. A little scream there. Oh dear. Yeah, well, there we go. We've talked about hunting. We've gone on safari with our 100 vampires. So that was pretty cool. We've got to give somebody a host. I think I gave Anisius the host last time, so we'll give this one to Tayan Gaming. He's another small channel. He's doing Grom the Paunch Legendary Mortal Empires campaign. It's only part 2 of the campaign, so he's still pretty early. He's on turn 26. So if you want to sort of see, you know, sort of still starting out with this campaign, that's pretty cool. So yeah, so basically, yeah, if you still want to watch some more, you can, yeah, whenever, Andrew. I'm not ready to make the video just now, so yeah, just whenever you feel like it, that'd be cool. Or you can send it to me now and then send it to me again later on when you finish it. That way I can have a look at it now and maybe get some ideas about what I might want to do for a video or something. But yeah, either way, doesn't matter. I got a couple other things I got to do first anyway, so it'll probably be a while. Although maybe that one could be a quick one. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, send it to me or just wait. Whatever you want. Either way, I'll work around you. But yeah, so I just put a link there for Tayan Gaming. So if you guys want to keep watching some Warhammer and you can't be bothered searching for shit yourself, then just click on that and you'll seamlessly transition into another Warhammer campaign. This one will be Grom the Paunch. So there'll be some Gobbar action. But yeah. And yeah, I'll be back streaming tomorrow with some new other stuff. Catch you guys later.